evening, chat. Welcome back to the channel. Hope you're doing well. I'm full. I've had a lot of fresh potatoes and cod, and I'm a stuffy boy. But we're here. We're back here live on the channel to try to bring you more literary entertainment. That is to say that we, in this little corner of the universe, in this little corner of the internet, in this little corner of Twitch, we try to approach the games that we play from a more of a literary standpoint. That is to say that we try to do close reading, structuralist analysis, even deconstruction of the games that we play. To try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. Look at the mechanics of the games that we play. And tonight, we are gonna continue on with Max Payne 2. One of my absolute favorite games. I mean, I don't like to sound absolutist, but dude, the amount of this game that I played back in the mid-noughties, played this game so many times and I absolutely adore it. Not just for the gameplay, because the gameplay is good, even though it is 21 years old, but the language being used, the Shakespearean indulgent noir predilections that Sam Lake dive into, Sam Lake being the author of it. Now, before we actually get into Max Payne 2, though, I want to let you know why we're all here. What we're doing here I explained to you, but not why we keep doing it. You see, this is ostensibly a promotional channel. Because doing this stuff, trying to figure out how a narrative works, how it all fits together, how all the moving parts interact with one another, that's sort of what I do. It's my trade, my calling, even, if you will, if you want to be dramatic about it. I am an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. Currently working on my 9th. And I started this channel to try to promote that work. My written work. And I started streaming concurrently with apps actually publishing one of my books, my 6th. The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I think you really should pick it up. It is not conflict-laden or oriented as most other AI fiction, and it does a few things different, I feel, than most other AI fiction. It's more of a transhumanist conversation starter. A stepping stone sort of thing, a springboard, if you will, of a transhumanist conversation that I think that we as a society, we as a species, are well overdue in having. Especially in this our day and age when we're sort of beelining towards general intelligence and our AI development. I think it is high time that we pick this up, at least a conversation. And this book could stand as sort of a touchstone, a cornerstone for that conversation. So please check it out. Now, where can you get it? First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get this book as both an ebook and a print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. It's like almost 50 pages, I think, and it's probably going to be well more than enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. But if you do decide that you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, then the second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead. Books to Read, I think it's called. Yes, it is. Where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. A ton of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep changing and adding, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. And during July, you can also pick this up as Smash Words. That's the name of it, right? For 50% off in their July sale. So please check it out there. It would mean the world to me. Good evening, Kang. Will you ever write a book series? Kang, I don't understand the question. All of my books can be read as part of the same continuity. How do you define a book series? A number of books that are connected? because in that case, I already have a number of books that cannot be read, except all of them. I don't see the point. See here, I think that one book should be one story. And certainly some stories can span more than one book, but if so, I think it is clever, smart to try to divvy that grand narrative up in little pieces. Very few actual intrigues cover that amount of ground, and I think that pretty much any book that has become a long running series, maybe not a trilogy per se, but long running series like Robert Jordan, for example, are better told in neat little packets instead. Like Abercrombie, for example. True, he does do 2 trilogies and then 3 standalone books in the midst of that. But as a general rule, I think one book is one story. And if you can't tell that, if you can't tell your story in one book, I think you're suffering from feature bloat. Dune, Game of Thrones, I would argue that Dune is one book. And then there's tacked on material afterwards. Game of Thrones, I mean, I think that George Martin's behavior vis-a-vis the Song of Ice and Fire sort of validates my point that if you need to write a story over the course of more than 3 books, you're suffering from feature bloat, considering now that it's gotten away from him and he probably won't ever finish the Ice of Fire series. So I have, in my mind, a meta-narrative of the books that I'm currently writing. My folklore, post-apocalyptic folklore noir series. Well, series. They're not a series. They're a set of stories that take place in the same narrative, in the same world, and they will have a meta-narrative to them. They're not going to be 1, 2, and 3, or 4 or 5. They're going to be this story, that story, this other story, and another story, etc., for, well, I think I'm going to keep myself occupied until I die with them. I don't think there's going to be an end to them. Well, I mean, there's going to be arcs in the meta-narrative, but I think that people that focus on a series, quote unquote, get too enamored with the framework of their favorite authors. Or it's a publishing decision where you just want to sell more books, so you hook more books onto the first. There are a lot of trilogies that start off with a very good first book, and then the other 2 books are sort of tacked on afterwards, just to get to sell more books. And I think that any creative endeavor should be in the service of the story, not publishing decisions. So when you're asking me, will I ever write a book series? Either never, or I already have, depending on how you look at it. That being said, I do have in mind a sequel to The Last Box that I won't write unless, of course, The Last Box takes flight. I have already written kinda a prequel. The book I wrote before The Last Box has some common characters, nothing in common in the intrigue or the point or the themes, but certainly recurring characters. And I could fix it up if, of course, enough people give a shit about The Last Box. But unless people do that, there's no point. There's no point. And I really don't think that people should start off with the mindset that they're going to write a series. I don't think that's smart. I think you're not focused on the story in that case. Focus instead of finishing one story. then focus on finishing another, and another, and another, and another. And if a collection of those stories amount to a series, then sure, publish it as such. But otherwise, a good example of a series, I think, would be Sheen Yu's. What's the series called? I don't know what the series called. But the books are The Three Body Problem, The Dark Forest, and Death's End, I think. That, you could argue, is a pretty good series because each book kind of stands on its own legs. And they inform one another, but they're not bound by one another. You could read the Dark Forest on its own. It's not going to be as good, but you can. Otherwise, I'm not a big fan of sequels and serial structure of books. Other than several books taking place in the same universe with the same characters in the same places. That can work, I think, really well. Anywho, let's... I think I did the intro. I think I've done the intro correctly. We talked about the last box. Boom. We talked about what we're going to play. And I guess that heads us neatly into us actually playing it. So we're going to be continuing on with Max Payne 2 tonight. Oh boy, I love this game. Let's launch... No. Yes. Thing is, it's a little kludgy, the game. It's a little kludgy. It's old. It's old. And we're going to throw ourselves over there. This is going to be a little kludgy because it doesn't minimize real well. And it doesn't allow me to manipulate OBS while running it. So, it's going to be a little kludgy, but we'll get there. At least it runs easier than Max Payne 1 did. Right, game sound, Max Payne 2. Game capture, Max Payne 2. And that should be enough. Yep, you got visual, you got sound. See, everything is fine. So, we're playing Max Payne 2. Remedy Entertainment's 2003 magnum opus, as far as I'm concerned. Probably better written than most of what they've done. Again, to be fair, I have not played Control, I haven't played the Alan Wakes. I have seen a lot of the material, but I haven't played it. I feel like that also kind of bloats a bit. I think that Max Payne 2 is an absolute fucking masterpiece. It builds on top of the bases that Max Payne 2 put down, and then just absolutely exploded through that basis. If Max Payne 1 is this sort of shits and giggles rage explosion, not rage per se. Max Payne 1 is the story of a cop whose wife and daughter are murdered. He joins the DEA and becomes an undercover cop, and he gets really embroiled in this criminal underworld of New York. And 3 years into his assignment, one of his 2 handlers gets shot in the head, and he gets framed for it. Which essentially means that he's gonna go on a vendetta with the entire underworld that he's been infiltrating and climbing all the way up to corporate America ladders. But there's very little of the game that is actually introspective for him. He's essentially self-destructing. And he's doing that with sort of a manic Joker-esque glee to him that is not as much noir as it is just indulgent in a way. And even though the language and the cinematography and the atmosphere of Max Payne 1 is absolutely in the noir genre, not least of which the language, absolutely noir genre, self-centered, indulgent, Shakespearean, very dramatic, melodramatic, The actual story, the actual intrigue is not a noir piece. It's still good. And then it brings us to Max Payne 2. That goes hog wild into the introspective, psychoanalytical, self-reflective noir detective genre at its very best. A noir love story between Max and Mona. The two only, kinda, survivors of the first game. Kinda. Not quite, but kinda. And as the first game showed us a Max staring out across a hellish, or at least red backlit, New York skyline, this game instead features a Max, a more adult, a more calm, a more concerned, worried, and ulcerated Max, staring into the camera, or the mirror, what have you. It's an introspect, much more so than the first game, which affords it so much more depth than the original ever could. I love this game. Wholeheartedly adore this game. It's fun gameplay and it is well written. It really feels like Sam Lake grew into his own in this game. There's still the indulgent, self-reflective, first-person solipsistic narrative that Max runs, but while the first one was extroverted, it was facing the outside of the world and reacting to it, this one is directed inward instead. So, when we last left Max, we had run a shitter and apartment review through the Upper East Side, gotten sort of low-key arrested by our partner Winterson at the lobby as they apprehended the suspect of a senator's murder, Mona Sachs, that we were ostensibly working with, and Winterson asks us, essentially, Max, what the fuck are you doing? Aiding and abetting? Excuse me, sir? And that is essentially what Bravura told us as well, that give me your badge and gun, very cop drama by the way, and told Max to seek out AA. Now, as far as we can tell, Max doesn't really drink, he just does painkillers. And we are left to continue on in the police station. After Bravura basically suspended us. Start of second act.
Don't envy you, the way the boss goes on about it. No use going in there to clean up. Let him cool off a bit. You better just write that report.
Oh, delightful.
He's on his good behavior again. Demotes himself from deputy chief to lieutenant just to stay close to the man on the street. You ask me, he loves us all a bit too much for his own good. The spokesperson for AA, he gave you that too? Gotta hand it to him, though. He did beat the bottle. Something like that's gotta stay with you.
Well, I've heard that there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's just an addict who has yet to have his next drink.
I was putting off the inevitable. I had to go to my desk, get started on that damn report.
Hello, friends. You're watching Lords and Ladies. It's such a good show, buds. It's such a good show.
And now, Lords and Ladies continues. Mama, I tried to stop him, but he is beyond reason. Valentine has gone to a rendezvous with his mistress, the harlot. She is no lady.
Oh, good, good, Jack, my son. Jack, my favorite son. You have done right in turning to me in this distasteful affair.
Mama, tell me what to do and I will do it. Anything to save our name from disgrace.
Yes, good, good. That witch has made my Valentine blind with love. She must be stopped. Jack, my boy, our name, our line is pure, precious, holy. It must be preserved at any cost. Anyone who threatens it is our mortal enemy. They must be stopped by any means. The honor of the whole of York is at stake.
Yes, Mama.
Yes, good, good.
This is actually
By
an...
any means.
I mean, all the TV shows.
Even murder is a rightful course. She is a criminal.
Yes, Mama.
I am so proud of you, Jack, my
All of the
precious
TV
son.
shows are
You will
foreshadowing
lift
for the
our
show
name
and are
to new
allegories for
glorious heights.
the game itself.
Truly, you are a lord.
Yes, Mama.
Good, good. Do what is necessary.
Yeah, come on.
Now go.
Can I
to
just
the
turn it
harlot's
off
house.
in front of
Ride
them?
like the wind, fight proud, my son.
Yes, Mama.
Yes, mama.
Good. Good.
Yeah, do your evil villain good. There we are. Okay, so all of the TV shows are sort of prophetic or foreshadowing for the game. And what we have here is two brothers fighting over the fact that one of the brothers is in love with a woman that he shouldn't be in love with, who is beneath him, who is a criminal, in fact.
Good coffee.
And
I saw this someplace. Good coffee. Black as hell, strong
Dudes.
as death, and sweet as love.
I'm fucking doing something here. I'm trying to have a conversation.
This happens all the time. Someone comes to get a cup of coffee.
Guys!
They leave just an inch at the bottom of the pot.
Guys, I'm trying to say something about the show.
I'm with you. People like that should be taken behind
Oh my
bars.
I've been thinking of bringing my own coffee maker.
So, two brothers doing battle for the sake of the fact that one of the brothers have fallen in love with a woman he shouldn't have. Now, that is essentially, remember also that Vlad has said that Max and him are like brothers caught on opposite sides of a civil war. Meaning that if the show is prophetic, it would assume then that the other brother, Jack, in the show, that is to say Vlad, has been sent to kill Mona, to save the virtue of us, Max. These shows are absolutely prophetic, and they do play a part in giving it a little bit of a... well, I guess in this scene, specifically, it is foreshadowing. Wait, they're airing it again? No, it's fine. I just fucking love that. It is sort of Cassandra in a way. And I guess the whole... We talked about the Cassandra syndrome previously, that you can sort of see the future, but you can't help but falling into the pit and fulfilling it. Or, alternatively, your efforts in trying to stave off the disaster sends you further into it. It's sort of the Cassandra issue, the problem. Having a vending machine inside their home. Yeah, it's the rec room. It's not a home. We also have this.
Hey, nice going, Payne. Good job. If it was still summer, you'd be a dead man right about now.
You better stop praying we won't get an Indian summer, Payne.
We know that seeing is not the same as believing.
I can give you a cola.
For the blind, our doors
Bonk. It really fucking shoots out there.
Hi.
Oh my god, there's so many sex line ads. And that show essentially gives us a little bit of a hint, nudge nudge, as to who the quote-unquote main villain is. Now that has been sort of foreshadowed previously. A white-dressed, suave motherfucker. Yeah. It's not particularly cute about it.
We found you out of it on V, covered in blood, burying the pieces of your wife and the pizza guy under a rose bush in the backyard. There's a bloody chainsaw in the bathtub, and by the looks of it, they had been shot in your bed. The murder weapons have your prints all over them, and you say you didn't do it.
Hell no! I'm a fall guy! I've been framed! It's a setup! I was getting too close to the truth, so they had to get rid of me.
This should be good. Your wife and the pizza delivery guy had to get rid of you?
No. Yeah, they were gonna whack me. Motherfuckers, they were gonna whack me, steal my money. It was self-defense.
Right. Your wife and the pizza guy were trespassing in your bed, and you killed them.
No, I didn't kill anyone. It's a frame-up. Weren't you listening?
Okay, now I get it. Your wife and the pizza guy deviously conspired to set you up. They kill themselves in your bed with your gun, proceed to chop each other to pieces in your bathtub with your chainsaw, and finally lure you to the backyard where they patiently wait under the rose bush to inject you with V, and when you are helpless, they leak blood all over you and call the police. Anything to add?
See, that's just it. I wish it was that easy. And I know this sounds crazy, but they weren't in on it alone. It's much bigger than that. Basically, anyone who does home delivery is in on it. The mailman. And that means that the government is involved. The mailman told me all about it.
So all we have to do is to get in touch with this mailman, and we get the proof.
See, that's not gonna work. He's dead.
The mailman's dead. I'm sure the DA would go easy on you if you just come clean right now and told where you buried his body. I suppose it's not under the same rose bush.
See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. You're not listening. You failed to grasp how serious this is.
Okay, so how would you like to take this forward?
Give me a gun and set me loose, and I'll have this mess sorted out in no time.
Okay, wise guy, the comedy hour is over. You shut up for a while so I can write this crap down.
This is essentially Max Payne trying to talk to another cop if he had been arrested at the beginning of the game. What this mook essentially tells this cop, ooh, he's really typing away, holy fuck. He's got some typing skills, oh my god, look at him go. This is essentially the situation that Max Payne found himself in the first game, right? He had a smoking gun in his hand, his partner was dead at his feet, he had a long line of corpses at his beck and call, and both the cops and the higher-ups, the goons and all the way up into the government, were after him. And I think that the insertion of this scene here in Max's precinct 2 years after the fact is placed there sort of to illustrate how dumb it would have sounded coming out of Max's mouth if he had gone to the cops in the first game, at any point really. And illustrating or sort of reinforcing to Max here at the sort of cusp of a dire decision, whether or not he's gonna lean away from the whole mess or dig deeper into it. That leaning away is never really a good choice, because no one will believe you when it's this dumb and this convoluted. This scene functions essentially as a validation for Max going off the handle and going rogue, essentially. Because it's too involved, too complicated for any bureaucratic mook sitting behind a desk to believe you or take you seriously. And it's sort of a reminder for him that, oh yeah, no, this is not gonna work. This is gonna go poorly for us. Also, I love this whole scene. Now, this is ostensibly an action game, right? A shooty, poppy, pop, boom, boom game. And it just loads us off in this scene where you're just at work. Your work at the dullest, when you're just caught behind a desk, or should be caught behind a desk. That's kind of neat. That is essentially, at the Act 1 and 2 break, kind of the same level of visionary game development or game design as Half-Life 1's intro sequence. Now, people take that for granted, but that was absolutely an eye-opener for so many gamers, that a game didn't just have to be about the gameplay, but could be about world building. It could be about the status quo setup and all of that, without having any boom boom poop poop shoot shoot in it. I love this part.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Oh, Vesper, thank you! Thank you for the resub! Hi, Vesper! Oh, wow. Really? Oh, look, a button. What does this button do? Holy shit, Vesper, thank you. Holy moly, 3 months? Wow, thank you. That is the greatest validation that I've had in a long ass while. Cheers, Vesper. Welcome back here. 3 months, eh? Holy shit. That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you.
How's
Anyway,
anyone supposed to find anything from here?
well, it's called the internet. Have you tried to use a search engine, my guy? Have you tried? Who's here? Sergeant Broussard, Sergeant Petersburg. I'm guessing they... No. You don't have a name tag on your desk, dude. That's Winterson. Okay. Mom? Oh! She's a mother. Oh, that's unfortunate. We shot a mother? Oh no. Or we will shoot a mother? What is that sign? It's the Brooklyn School for the Blind. Oh, shit. She's a fucking saint? Well, except for the fact that she's dirty. But, you know. And here's our little Mind Palace board. Let's see. The case. Vladimir Lem. The vodka. Not the vodka, dude. Annie Finn. Gun shop. Russian mob. Yeah, it's all in one little fine... bubble, and then we got the Mafia and Vinigagniti, yeah, and that's a little bubble, and then the Squeaky Clean Cleaning Company and Kaufman. Unknown third party, question mark, connection, question mark. This is not much of a, there is not a lot on this little billboard here that is correct, by the way. The only connection is Vladimir Len, and, I mean, each bubble, I guess, is correct. Technically. No, it's not, actually. Even the bubbles aren't correct. Then we got the Alfred Woden, the inner circle photo. Have anything in here? No? What do we have here? Homicide detective catch serial killer. Oh, we did a good? We did a good, apparently. Binary murder solved. Okay, so he's actually a good detective. Who'da thunk? Okay, fine. Let's write this report.
It was all connected. The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners, the inner circle, Vinnie Gognitti. I had to make Winterson see it.
Not with those typing
Winterson's
skills,
phone was ringing. She wasn't at her desk. Winterson's phone.
Suspicious. Someone called Winterson but didn't want Max to know that they called Winterson.
She's been kind of edgy about her calls. I think she's in the interrogation room getting a statement from a witness.
Okay, we can do that.
Didn't she stab the hots for you, Payne?
No.
I hear she has a new boyfriend. Getting laid would do her good. Talk about tense.
Dude, that's sexist, I think.
They say she kicked out her husband a couple of years ago. Been taking care of her blind kid on her own. No wonder she's edgy. Anyways, she's talking to an eyewitness in the interrogation room.
Way to make us... Okay, so this is kind of cool, actually. The game is... We know that we kill Winterson. We get that from the prologue in the very start of the game. We have flashbacks that indicate, oh fuck, we killed her. We shot Winterson. Ostensibly cause of Mona. Because Winterson threatened Mona. So we shot Winterson. And we roll the tape forward even further. And now we get all these indications of who Winterson was. She's dating someone who doesn't want Max to know that they're dating Winterson. And Winterson is this sort of saint mom, sheer professional, and making us all feel worse for the fact that we will kill her. Also sort of evoking, again, it kind of plays into that whole Cassandra syndrome, doesn't it? It plays into the idea that we know what will happen. Right? We as players, or Max the narrator as well. He and we both know what's gonna happen. We're gonna kill Winterson, and we are given all of these little clues and bits to both validate us, or at least build on suspicions about Winterson, and for that fact paint Winterson as a pretty decent person. Just slapping on more guilt on top of us, and it's good. This game is very well designed for what it does, what scenes it affords you, what the pacing of those scenes are when each thing is told, to again build that feeling of inevitable despair, doom, the inevitable failure for everyone involved, or mistake, this inevitable sin, I suppose, right? It's good. It's good.
Number one, thank you. You may step back. They can't see you through the glass. Just take your time. See if you can recognize
Hey, we know Violet.
okay?
We met her.
Yeah, okay.
Number two, step forward and speak the line you were given.
I can't read.
Just say the line number one said.
You think I was listening?
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Stupid. You're nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Thank you. Step back, number two.
All the ladies are the exact
Number
same
three.
height. Yes.
You are nothing but a one-armed bandit.
Aren't I supposed to identify any of the men in jumpsuits?
That's none of your concern. Just concentrate on the task at hand. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, number three's the one.
Thank you. Okay, we're done. Take them away.
Okay, ladies, you heard her. This way.
I'm not supposed to identify any of the people in jumpsuits.
You can wait here. Someone will come to get you once the paperwork is done.
And Winterson just blows that over.
I tried to help you, Max, but you didn't listen. Now it's too late.
And now she's blowharding. This indicates to us that Winterson is covering for the squeaky cleaning company. Putting even more shade on her.
Detective Payne, anything you'd like to add?
As I was trying to tell the other detective, the place was crawling with guys in gray overalls. They sure as hell weren't cleaning the place, but she wasn't too keen on listening to me. It's hard to say who was out to kill who, but the chick I just fingered and the men in jumpsuits, they got into a serious firefight.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you.
Which seems to indicate to us that Winterson is on the side of the squeaky cleaning company, or at least covering for them, right?
They're taking the fall, both of them. Payne was with her when she was arrested.
Who are you talking to? You're leaking information.
Bravura's too soft on you. I was informing the proper authorities on what they should know. Stay away from my case, Max. Stay away for your own good.
Everything had started out as black and white. Somewhere down the road, the line went blurry. The colors started to run, got smudged and gray. Winterson had been above my suspicion. It felt like a goodbye.
Oh, this is so good. Hi, Millie! Hey! Welcome to the channel! Welcome to the show! Holy shit. It felt like a goodbye. I feel like that line out of Max here is so much heavier than it has any right to be. It felt like a goodbye. So he has been partner, sort of, with Winterson for a while. And now he calls her on leaking information, and she reacts hostile. Threatening, even. And he looks after her and realizes that, I mean, we've had enough indication here that Winterson is dirty. And she's been described as being the perfect cop, essentially. She is a single mom, takes care of her blind kid, and she does things by the numbers, and she is the golden standard. And now Max is getting indication after indication that she's up to something. She's in league with the gray suits, and considering that we know that the inner circle is involved, there's no roof, there's no ceiling to the implications of corruption involved in this. I just got a new phone, I'm so happy. Oh, congratulations, Millie! Is it a good phone? Oh. Is it a phone that's gonna last you? Or is it just that relief of actually having software, or hardware rather, that works? It felt like a goodbye. So this is the moment when Max realized that I cannot trust you anymore. And by not being able to trust his partner, I'm assuming that that erodes his trust for the entire department, considering that Bravura is sort of condescending to him and has sort of relegated him to desk duty. It's his flip phone. Dude, I kind of wish I had a flip phone.
Go away, I'm busy. Some of us have work to do.
So no one is willing to listen to Max anymore. Winterson seems to be complicit. And Bravura has made up his mind. And none of the other people know us well enough. We're not willing to open up to them. Which means that we only have one person that we can really turn to. Xiaomi Redmi Note 13 Pro is probably gonna last me. Dude, Millie. Planned obsolescence is a bastard, especially when it comes to consumer electronics. I mean, I hope I'm fucking cheering for you, bud, but most phones, as I understand it, are designed to fail within a year or two. And if the phones are not themselves, if the hardware isn't, then the software updates run away from the hardware capacities. It's a bit of a bastard to find phones that actually are designed to last. I think I've found one brand, but, you know, time will tell. Hi, Violet.
I want to report a crime.
You've come to the right place.
Okay, so my boyfriend, the loser jerk, sits on his ass all day and keeps playing these stupid video games. You know, stupid dick justice and stuff. Doesn't go to work, gives me no thought.
Unfortunately, being a jerk is not a crime.
No, I wasn't finished. I'm getting to it. So I got real sick of it and threw the television out of the window.
That's a crime.
It was mine. I can do whatever I want with it, right?
As long as no one got hurt.
No, that's littering.
That's what I told him. He's my ex, really. But now the sicko's threatening to kill me. That's a crime, right? He's been playing those video games an awful lot. Makes him a very good shooter. Holding that controller's like holding a gun, they say in the news. You gotta help me. I fear for my life.
Okay, miss. Sit down for a moment and we'll take your name and address and see what we can do about it.
Okay.
Well, holding video game controller is like holding a gun, right? Exactly like it, isn't it? It's exactly the same thing, isn't it? This girl has been listening to too much. What's the name of that fucker? The Florida lawyer who tried to run a case against GTA back in the day. That was concurrent to this. I think that's an inside joke for him. He was... What was his name? He hasn't been relevant in the news for like 15 years. But he used to run this racket where he tried to argue that video games made people into murderers. Thompson? Wasn't his name Thompson? I think. Jack Thompson? And I guess they made the same sort of joke in the first one as well. About, you know, playing video games made you violent. I think there was some throwaway joke to it. We haven't though. There's been a legal case vis-a-vis Call of Duty, I believe, not that very long ago, that argued... It didn't necessarily argue that playing Call of Duty made you violent. But it did make the argument, however, that considering that Call of Duty gets sponsorships out of gun developers to feature their weapons, you could argue that Call of Duty are selling guns to minors. And that is currently up for legal debate in the US. And I mean, fair dukes to some degree, right? It is kind of shitty to market real weapons to children. Oh, feels good. But otherwise, we're kind of past the point of arguing that video games make people more violent than other people, the non-gamers. Of course, gamers are the worst case in the point for gamers not being terribly violent, aren't they? Oof. Ah. Holy shit, this shoulder, man. Thank you, Millie. This is well worth my time. It's so fucking useful. Oh, I don't stretch enough. Oh, shit. So killing someone on COD is gonna make me a specialist at guns? I mean, that is essentially what this game argued. Well, no, the game doesn't. They're making fun of it. They're absolutely making fun of it. But that was the argument of people like Jack Thompson back in the late 90s, early noughties, that argued that it was desensitizing and normalizing violence. Which is, I mean, it's several shades of bullshit. But there is an argument to be made that the normalization of violence has been pervasive in media, in our culture today. But that's not the fault of games, as much as all of media. Have you looked at some of the blockbuster movies that we watch, for example? And there is a weird distinction, at least in Western media, and I'm looking at you, America, that showing people shooting each other is considered so much less problematic than watching people have sex with one another. Now that's fucking weird in my book. Why is it so much worse when people make love than when people kill each other? Jack Thompson, there we go, 1997. Yeah, autocorrect is it's not a friend. Please start you. Oh yeah, I can feel the rage. Exactly, Whisper. No, but I mean, there is something about normalizing violence. There is an argument to be made there, but then again, that's not a problem with games. That's a problem with most media. Have you looked at the action movies of the 80s? Holy fuck. You cannot argue that games are fidelis ad mortem? Doesn't that mean faithfulness in death? NYPD, fidelis ad mortem? That's a weird slogan for a police organization. Speaking of desensitization to violence. I'm looking it up. That's a strange one. Faithful to death. I'm not sure that a police institution should have that as a motto. There's a reason games like that are rated 18. That's on Guardians for not checking ratings. That is true as well, Vesper. But, however, I do feel that there is an argument to be made that it's weird that we as a culture have normalized death and murder and killing in media when sex and love and baby making is considered somehow sort of depravity. I feel like that is weird. That's not to say that I think that violence should be eliminated out of media. I'm just saying that there is there's a weird decision someone once made that said that killing people is fine so long as you don't love them. And I think you can actually kind of tell that we have had a desensitization to violence in the population over the course of the past, 40, 50 years. Again, that is not up to games, that is general media consumption or media production. These guys are very good at their keyboards. This is some, hacker voice I'm in bullshit, isn't it? They're way faster than I am, and I consider myself a pretty good typist. Faithful until death. Makes sense, I guess. You're stuck here until you die. Isn't that the motto for life, though, in that case? There's a song that uses a soundbite that I absolutely love. You would be lucky if you get out of life alive. Can't talk to her?
How come it's this hot in here? It's fallen raining outside. Has someone messed up the air conditioning again?
No, of course no. That is not something someone would do, surely.
10-4. Sorry, detective. Can't help you now. I need to take this call.
Oh, I fucked up the chair.
10-4. Repeat. Can you verify that? Okay, stand by.
Why is her jacket breathing?
Go
Or is
ahead.
she just farting
Negative on that.
at the pace of her heart rate?
Can you verify the address?
What do you mean verify the address?
Roger that.
No, that's a 10-4, not Roger
Can you repeat
that.
the plate number?
Wow. Is she like having
Investigate
15
further.
conversations at the same time? Dude, are you a
10-4.
savant?
Repeat.
It's also... It is the actual when NYPD motto, Vesper? Seriously? Oh my fuck.
Okay, stand
That
by.
explains a lot, though. Doesn't it?
Go ahead.
It kind of explains a lot. Hello, Violet.
I wouldn't be afraid to go home if you'd be there. I can give you my number in case you ever get an urge to protect someone in the middle of the night.
No. We're gonna check out the shitter instead. Okay, so we're starting off with a solid shitter watch. As far as a public restroom is concerned, and a police restroom at that, I think this is about as clean as it ever gets, right? There's no vomit, there's no syringes, there are no condoms, you know, no cotton wobs. I think this bathroom might just be the epitome of public restrooms. And I'm willing to give this one bathroom a 10 out of 10. Right here, right? I'm just hip firing a 10 out of 10 on this for what it is, right? It's a public bathroom in a police station in downtown New York. It's in Manhattan. A Manhattan public police station bathroom. This has got to be the dream. It's even got a coffee mug. Look, it's got a coffee mug and everything. It doesn't have any soap, though. Okay, no soap is gonna detract a point. So a 9. It does have a toilet paper roll holder. We haven't seen that in a lot of the shitters. So, yeah, I mean, if it weren't for the lack of soap, I would give this a 10. It's also got that wet thing where they got an open drain at the bottom so you can just, you know, rinse it out. There's a little bit of scuffing at the bottom of the door, but I think, again, for being a public restroom in a Manhattan police station, 9 out of 10, just lacking soap. Oh, they're differently color-coded?
For crying out loud. Is it too much to ask for some privacy?
Can we-
I'll be out when it's done.
When it's done? Are you fucking baking in there? What do you mean it's done? Not you're done when it's done? Okay. Well, is a shitter... do we detract points from a shitter when it's occupied? Or does that tell us that it's popular and thus good? Because to be fair, we have not found a lot of occupied shitters. Does this add a point? But I feel that a shitter cannot be a 10 out of 10 if there's no soap. Right? So 9.5, we're going to add 0.5 points to it because it's occupied. Yeah, I like that. Should be some shelving in here, but I guess. Or some motivational posters. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, an 8.5 on this one and an 8 on the other one. What's lacking is motivational posters. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, we don't throw a shadow? Holy fuck, we really are vampires, aren't we? What is this? She made me do it. Okay, sure, dude. Who leaves this on? Holy fuck, have these cops never heard of climate change? How about being a little bit, you know, restricted with energy consumption? Who leaves a fucking overhead? These have spillage, energy spillage like a motherfucker, right? They get hot. H-A-W-T, hot. Disrespectful.
Repeat.
How do you expect anyone to remember your name if you can't spell it right yourself, Prasad? It's basic positioning. It all starts with a name.
None of that matters. When I crack this case, Miller, they'll remember.
Like you're ever gonna crack it.
It'll be done when it's done. I'm gonna do it right. It's the spirit of the law, not the letter.
I'll be on your back about it till you do.
You already put a snake in my bed. What more can you do?
Eesh. Really? Is that really how you want to talk about a guy who set you up with a nice girl? Well, apparently she wasn't that nice. Well, I shouldn't assume girl, I suppose.
The lineup was done. Mona was back in her cell. The cells were downstairs.
So, this is empty real estate, isn't it? You should probably fill it up with something, shouldn't you? Cap! Oh, no, but I want to grab Cap. Can I not grab? Oh my god, worst game ever. We got an ad break coming up, but we can play a little bit longer. Like less than 4 minutes.
Want to get to the lockup? Just press the buzzer by the door. Petersburg will buzz you in.
Gun? No gun.
Payne here. I need a statement from one of your customers. Mona Sachs?
The last pokey down the corridor to your left. Mona Sachs, huh? Lucky bastard. I wouldn't mind getting a statement from her. Yeah, she's a looker. She killed someone? Better be careful, Payne.
Me?
Very basic instinct.
I mean, yes. She is. She absolutely is. I will agree with that.
That's pretty fucked up. You can say
I
that
love
again.
this
I mean,
conversation, by the way.
I'm driving a stolen car on my way to the lot to get a trunk full of illegal guns to sell. Mind you, I don't have them yet. At this point, apart from the wheels under me, I'm a law-abiding citizen. At this point, I'm still just on my way to get the guns, okay? So the cops pull me over. That's fucked up. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm thinking when they pull me over. This is fucked up. And you know what? They couldn't care less about the car. No shit. That's the irony. It's some kind of if you drink, don't drive campaign. All they want is for me to blow into a breathalyzer. No shit. I kid you not. So with a breath of relief, I take the damn test. And just when it's over, when they're just about to wave me on my way... Uh-oh. The cops' eyes zoom in and stop on something sticking out from under the seat. Game over. What? A fucking gun. I didn't even know it was there. Must have belonged to the owner. Unlicensed. Turns out it's a murder weapon. How fucked up is that? It's pretty fucked up. So, what are you in here for? Oh, me? DUI. Oh, that's fucked up.
I fucking love that conversation. Holy shit, Sam Lake had a lot of fun with this game. And the delivery of that's so good. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, I love this game so much. I'm gonna save. Minimize. Oh, that's such a good conversation, man. Oh, there's so much love in this game. Oh, you can tell. They've had so much fun writing it and so much fun recording it. Oh, it's so good. But chat, we are running up on our first break. And we're going to take that. I'm going to run and get some more water, maybe even a beer. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Yeah, please don't go anywhere in the meantime. If you get bored, why not check out the free sample of the last box? It's available on Amazon.com. First link down below. Until then, chat. Take care. Cycle your fluids, you know? Treat yourself. Have a square of chocolate. Do something nice for yourself, yeah? It's Friday night. Right? Right? It is Friday night, right? Yes. I'm pretty sure it is. Chat, see you in 3 minutes. And we're back, chat. Tune off the... I should leave you with some Max Payne tunes for the next break. Switches of the game, and let's actually get into some of the gameplay. Do you function, or do we have to close you up? No, you broke. Of course you fucking broke. Old kludgy software, am I right? Am I right, gamers? This alcohol-free Stella Artois smells like sausages. I don't think that's... Is that a good thing? Or is that some sort of a acquired neural pattern that I developed, suggesting that I always eat sausages when I drink beer? Probably. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? Oh, that's so fucked up, dude.
Not again, Jesus, not again. Just when we got rid of the stench of the last time. Petersburg, do I look like a cleaner to you?
You're doing fine. Breathe through your mouth.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's visions in my head, so ugly. You gotta let them out so I can see. They look just like that. You're all gonna die. You know that? It's as clear as day. You can see it there. You're all gonna die.
I've been cleaning up after this scale all night.
Looks bad.
Yeah, it smells even worse.
You're all gonna die.
I wish.
Hate to have to be the one to tell you this.
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
You know I can't do that.
If I stay here, I'll die.
Isn't that a bit melodramatic?
Behind bars, I'm a sitting duck.
This is as safe as it gets.
Come on, Max. Any one of these cops could be on the Inner Circle's payroll. You should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know Alfred Woden. You want answers? Call him. He'll verify everything I've told you.
Okay,
really told
I'll
me
do
much.
that. I didn't want to have anything to do with Woden. I should have called him the moment the Inner Circle was mentioned.
As the lady says, we're all gonna die. And puke ain't pretty, but it never lies.
I mean, sure,
suppose
I'd
it
be
doesn't.
okay if we had Hannah...
Can I use your phone?
There's one through the door behind you. You can use that.
I need to make a call.
You can use this phone.
To Alfred Woden, is this a secure line? I got... Half of the fucking precinct is listening in on this.
You've reached the voicemail of Senator...
Oh, he's a senator now?
Please leave a message.
Woden, Max Payne. We need to have a talk. You ask me, you still owe me.
Jesus Christ!
Bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs, now!
Jesus!
Upstairs, now!
Something was off. Mona's words on her being a sitting duck kept playing in my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it!
Classic misdirection.
Armed perps in the lockup. Officer down.
Take him down. Find the bitch. Find her. Kill her.
NYPD, drop your gun.
Why did the security camera change camera angle there?
Mona had been right.
How did that work?
I had to go after her. I needed a gun to get past the cleaners.
Oh, well, lucky for us. Oh, heckin' heck. Poor bastards. Oh yeah, the puke never lies. The vomit never lies, Chad. Never. Oh, fuck. I love bullet time in this game so fucking much. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, shit. Dude, Peterson, goddammit. And some other Peterson, goddammit. Do we have trunks in this game? Oh no, there's no trunks in Max Payne. I guess we're running.
Staying here, trapped behind a desk, would have solved nothing.
You're a little bit obsessive, Max.
Mona had vanished into the night. Without her, I had nothing to go on. I knew where to find her.
Oh, well, imagine who's rolling up here. Imagine who's just around the corner.
Have no fear. Vlad is here. The world was getting too small for comfort. Too many coincidences.
Bang! You're dead, Max Payne.
A giant-headed Captain Baseball bat boy costume lay in the back seat. Gearing up for Halloween?
Max, dearest of all my friends. Call it my Trojan horse in the war Vinnie Gognitti started. Speaking of which, any news?
Do me a favor. Drop me off at Coney Island. Does the inner circle ring any bells?
Nothing mystical about them, even if they themselves would like to think so. Just one step up the ladder of organized crime. I see where you're going with this. Gognitti has made a deal with them.
What about Mona Sachs?
I know of her. Her reputation as a hired killer. I hear she is a stone fox. I would fuck her.
Right there and
right
then. I hated Vlad.
I hated Vlad.
Max, I need to ask your advice as a friend.
Ask.
Hypothetically, if the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. You have to do what you have to do.
It's never that easy.
Of course. We agree to disagree.
The Things That I Want by Max Payne. A smoke, a scotch, for the sun to shine, my wife and baby girl back, my gun and a license to kill.
Why was I there again? Wait. Wait just a minute. Talk to me.
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
The Things That I Want by Max Payne. A smoke, a whiskey, for the sun to shine. I want to sleep to forget, to change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Right then, more than anything, I wanted her.
You led them here. Up to my place. We can take them there.
The problem with wanting something is the fear of losing it more than getting it. This is why people loathe watching movies with me.
Max!
The trouble with wanting something is the fear of losing it. Or never getting it.
The thought makes us weak.
The thought makes you weak.
So first off, let's take a look at this material here. Okay, so handily enough, have no fear of Vlad is here. He's just around the corner. It's a little bit suspicious. Baseball bat suit, we've seen that thing. It seemed to have a tick-tick-boom in it from the sketch in his apartment. Max, dearest of all my friends, that sounds like the voice of a person who's not much of our friend, and he red herrings himself, or red flags himself, by bringing up the Trojan horse. Here we go, hypothetically. If the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. If one of your friends in an entirely white suit drives you in full in their Mercedes-Benz to the place of your fugitive love interest, you should probably not trust them. And I always love this close-in on his eyes here. They seem so utterly black. I mean, even in this picture, you can see a little bit of the whites in Max's eyes. Of course, in the whole Right Then I Hated Vlad, his eyebrows are shadowing him. But take a look at these. This venue, this vignette, this picture, this close-in on Vlad's eyes there, it reminds me always, it always did, even from the first time when I played this, of, do you remember that line out of yours? When Quinn, or Quint, is it Quint? Speaks about the dead eyes of the shark, like a doll's eyes that roll back before the kill. These eyes, so blacked out, there's a little bit of white to them, but otherwise they're entirely blacked out, sort of look like glass beads. Like there's nothing there. And I don't think that's just coincidence. Especially with his monologue here, where he's asking us for advice, right? I need to ask your advice as a friend. And then he goes on a monologue of when there's only one thing you can do, then it's not the wrong thing, it's just like fate. You do what you have to do. Of course, we agree to disagree. There's no question to any of this. He doesn't ask Max any goddamn thing. He just tells Max what he wants Max to hear and hopes that Max is gonna... He hopes here that Max is gonna give him a clean bill of moral health. While Vlad... When Max doesn't, Vlad just... Oh, well, fuck it. We agree to disagree. And the whole idea of you do what you have to do is actually one of the thesis statements of this game, and we will get back to that when we get to the third act. Remember this scene. Remember this monologue out of Vlad, where he attempts to clear his conscience vis-a-vis Max. And then, of course, we got this wonderful vignette. No, shit. Here we go. What do you want from me? The things that I want by Max Payne. I always loved this part. It is such a self-indulgent part, right? Someone asked, I mean, people probably don't ask other people this enough, but what do people actually want? What do you actually want? I think that is it's a much more venerable, deep question than a lot of people give it credit for. And I don't think we ask each other or ourselves that enough. What do we actually want in any given situation? What do you want from me? And here Max Payne, in true Shakespearean tragic hero, anti-hero fashion, goes on an entire fucking diatribe. He lists. He takes her literally. What do you want? And he just goes through his mind. What do I actually want? Fuck, I'd love a smoke. I'd love a whiskey. For the sun to shine. The sun doesn't shine at one single point in this goddamn game. I want to sleep, to forget. He's suffering from insomnia. To change the past, my wife and baby girl back, unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Notice that as soon as he starts talking about his wife and baby girl, that they're dead, he goes immediately back into Max Payne 1 mode, unlimited ammo and a license to kill. He just wants to burn the world. As soon as he confronts the fact that his wife and baby girl are dead, even now 2 years later, as soon as that comes up, he just wants the world to burn. We're back at that shit grin in Max Payne, Sam Lake's likeness. But right then, more than anything, I wanted her. And of course we did lead them there. You led them here. That is not a question where you followed. Notice that. It's not a question. It's not an incrimination even. It's a statement of fact. You led them here. Now, if we just experience this as a general player, we would assume that it would be an incrimination or even an implied question to it. But if you look at how the actual game is structured, this is an explanation of what happened. Vlad drove us here. Mona had given this location, her safe house, to us in trust, and we in ignorance gave that location to Vlad. And I also would the problem with wanting something more than getting it is the fear of losing it. That thought makes us weak, makes us play safe. I think that is another one of those fairly simple statements, but it does have weight to it, you know? I think that is true for most people. We are so concerned or so fearful of life and of fucking up that we're more likely to avoid risks rather than taking them. That didn't go very well, did it? That went better.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Can't get you out of my head. Okay, that's locked. That's unfortunate. Oh, there should be loot here. There should be duct tape. I actually finally caved.
Cover, coward!
What do you mean, coward? I went shit. Fine, I'm just gonna run up there. Well, that's better. Oh shit, we're running out of ammo. On these little things? It's locked? Unbelievable. In this economy? Tolomovs.
I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going in there. Come on, you baby. This is just like a ghost train for kiddies. Ooh, they're coming for us. Help. We're doomed. Attacked with badly drawn cardboard badasses. I'm telling you, I got a bad feeling about this. I'll hold your hand. Drive all the scary monsters away.
You're a bit of a dick, dude.
I feel so much better already.
Blam blam. Wait, does this imply that Mona was watching us when we went through there? I think it kinda does. Mona, were you fucking with us? And then you went into the shower? Oh, interesting.
Shoot!
Who the fuck is shooting at us?
Damn! Cover me!
Where? Oh, there.
Shoot! Shoot!
Cleaners was a misnomer. They were making a mess of it.
Yeah, they are. So, the fact that this thing is triggered by a mechanism, and that trigger just went beneath it when we came in, that implies actually that Mona was not in the shower. She was standing here, triggering it when we went through. And then she ran up to her apartment and started taking a shower when she knew where we were coming in. Because she wanted us to find her in the shower naked. Speaking of femme fatale.
This is so cool. Best show ever. The hero chases his serial killer, John Mira, and in the end, he's in this insane asylum toilet, and he looks in the mirror and sees the killer there. See, he's in the John, and he looks in the mirror, so it's like John Mira, and he's the killer himself.
Hey, I haven't seen it. Now you spoiled it. Thanks a lot.
You haven't seen it?
You haven't
seen it? You have to see it. I can lend you the DVD, and they still have this cool website. You have to see it.
Yeah, but watch it with the spoilers.
Boom. You have to see it, chat. You gotta see it. And then I'll tell you all about it. But you still have to... Fuck! Oh, fuck. God damn it. That was so clean, you piece of shit. Fine. Ah, god damn it. Ah, god damn it. Fuck it. Firepower. Oh shit, there's a lot of peeps here. Are we done with the firepower? Didn't go well. Fuck, come on. Come on, game. There we are. Oh, cinematic finish too. Lovely, lovely, say that you love me. Fool me, go on and fool me. I don't care about anything but you. So any Cranberry fans here in chat? Love me, say that you love me. Fool me, go on and fool me. I don't care about anything. The Cardigans, right, and it's not Cranberries, it's the Cardigans. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, thank you, Vesper. Fake Cranberries fan here, by the way, or Cardigans fan. No, wait, Cranberries. Wait, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is it? It's a card. No, I don't know. It's probably I think it is the Cardigans. It's called Love Fool. I know that much. The Cardigans. You're right. No, you were the right, Vesper. It's the Cardigans. Don't let me gaslight you. I don't know shit. I'm just a streamer. I don't know anything. You're absolutely right. It is the Cardigans. It's not the Cranberries. The Cranberries are the ones who made Zombie, right? Zombie, 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 in your head. Whoa. More explosions? It's one of them. All I know is the song Loveful, exactly. Love me, say that you love me.
Was Mona's playground.
Oh yeah, she's having fun?
There! She's up there! Look out!
That's a little bit of an overkill for a Dragonov, I'd say. Oh shit! Thank you, Mona.
She disappeared back into the shadows. An intervention from above. Over too soon.
I mean, this is not a bad... Whoa, fuck. This is not a bad idea for a hideout for an assassin, right? An abandoned playground like this. An abandoned... not playground. Amusement park, theme park. Right? Absolutely not a bad idea. I woke up just before I got it. Oh! Vesper, have you had a rough day? full of finding planets for us to colonize one of these days. Oh, fuck. Ah, he says. Ah. What are we actually picking up the ammo for? Oh, the Kalashnikov? Okay, I guess we're gonna go 7.62. Have some 7.6.2. 7.62, there we go.
Max, the garage backdrop. I'll let you through.
Where are you? Up there somewhere?
Max, cleaners.
Whoa. Look, I think it's more fun if we go on top here.
Max.
Holy shit. Didn't go very well. Take it from the top. Load animation, by the way. What do you mean ambush? I don't think I can ambush you. Aren't you the ones attacking our base? Fool me, go on and fool me. I don't care about anything. Oh, really? What was that? What was what? Loveful? Fucking cardigans, man. You claim to, oh shit. You claim that you like history, but you don't know the cardigans? Dude. Fake history down here, by the way. Love me, say that you love me. Fool me, go on and fool me. I don't care about anything but you. Nope. I know there's a Kalashnikov up there. Not, dude. Fuck. This is worse than Blighttown, I swear to God. Loveful the cardigans. No, it's the cardigans. I checked it. Okay. You were right. You were right, Vesper. It's the cardigans. It's a really good song. The cardigans have so much good. Holy shit. The cardigans were really good. Yeah, jump on, bud.
I was sick and tired of the cleaners speeding away in their vans. I had only one chance, no time to stop and think it through.
Love me, say that you love me.
I had no choice. I couldn't have waited for Mona. It was Vlad's excuse. Fate. I didn't trust myself.
Vlad's excuse, fate.
I'd forgotten about the radio Mona had given me.
Max?
I'm here. Took a ride with the cleaners. I'll let you know when we get where we're going.
Max, about what happened.
Can't talk now. I couldn't crack her. I had to crack the case.
Oh yeah, just close yourself off from the only emotional contact you've had in 2 years. Or 5 years, probably. Castling Insurance Companies, yeah.
Mona, Castling Insurance Company's construction site.
I'm on my way.
Standing around like fucking soldiers? Dear, I fear we're facing a problem. You love me no longer.
Yeah, with the rest of the
it.
evidence. Hey, careful with those red boxes. You'll blow us all up. I'll get the stuff from the van and meet you there.
You know they will because they're red. Gamer logic.
Hey, what the fuck?
Hey, what the...
I thought of Vlad's Trojan horse. I'd gotten into the cleaner's hideout in the back of their van. They'd give me directions to the evidence on the top floor.
P5. The MP5 was never widely used, right? It was just a movie prop, essentially. It's like the jackhammer, kind of. And maybe there is nothing that I can do to make you stay. Mama tells me I shouldn't bother, that I thought to stick to another man, a man that surely deserves me. But I think you do.
What stuff? What was he supposed to have in there?
Yeah, dude, I don't fucking know, man. An Ashnikov? A Max? A Payne? Did I shoot you in the nose? I think I did. So I cry, I beg and I beg. Love me, say that you love me. Fool me, go on and fool me. Love me, pretend that you love me. And I don't care about anything. Oh, those are the red boxes? Yeah, they look exploded. They actually are marked as explosives. I do appreciate that.
The dangerous red boxes the cleaners had talked about were containers filled with explosives.
You guys like explosives? You dig explosives? You're big explosion guys? Well, name 5 explosives. Wait, what? Can't go there, can't go here, can't go anywhere.
Bullshit. Who's he to talk? He went up against her himself, and look how that ended up.
That's just it. At least he has wounds to prove he tried. What do we got? Not a scratch between us. It's gonna look bad, like we chickened out.
So it counts for nothing that we are the only ones who survived? Hey, I can shoot you in the arm if that's what you want.
Indicating that the boss went up against her and got wounded. You remember how we found Vlad? With a broken arm. Well, fucked arm.
A condemned building at the edge of the site, headed upstairs.
I'm at the wrong end. I'll try to get to the roof to get a view of the place.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Fine, be that way. Oh, we remember those. The quiet communications gals. I killed so many people with you in the backdrop, just so you know. I wish we had a peek button. Okay. Should I, Are we done? Yeah. Thought as much.
Can't believe you did that. Stop him!
Oh, sorry.
Take cover!
Ragdoll, get out of my way. I'm fucking working here.
Sucker!
Fuck are you guys doing up there? With an Ingram, of all things? What do you think you can accomplish with an Ingram? I mean, you nugged me. Fair. Fair dinkum, I suppose. Can I get in there? How the fuck do we get in here? Where's the door? In the back? Of course there's a door in the back. Ooh, M4, eh? Fine. Nibble, nibble. Nibble, nibble on them sweet painkillers, yeah? Put some Vicodin in your gob. I would have loved... I mean, the third game does deal with Max's substance abuse, but unfortunately it defaults to alcoholism, I believe. Unfortunately. And to be fair, there's nothing in these two games that indicate that Max has had any problem with alcohol. Painkillers, yes. Opiates, yes.
So get this. He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except green. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Could be like symbolism, like saying you're green.
He said I wasn't using green. Everything but green.
Was that like saying you're using too much?
Hey!
Oh my god. That went shit.
So get this. He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except green. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, man.
Like symbolism, like saying you're green.
He said I wasn't using green. Everything but green.
Was that like saying you're using too much?
Payne!
Fuck. That did not hurt as much as it probably should have.
He tells me I'm new to the job. I'm working with all the colors except green. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Could be like symbolism, like saying you're green.
He said I wasn't using green. Everything but green.
I mean, it's not that we didn't do it, it's just it wasn't as cool as I was hoping it's gonna be. Oh, fuck! I guess it's a moot point whether or not we're rolling that. Yeah, boys? Holy shit, I love this game. No trespassing. What, me? Polomovs. Drugs. So
wanted for the murder of Senator Gate, escaped from custody. The bomb itself caused no casualties due to the heroic efforts of the police officers present at the time. But the lives of 2 officers and several felons in custody were lost in the subsequent shooting. Lieutenant Jim Bravura stressed that Sachs is armed and extremely dangerous.
Is she not? Well, I guess.
The NYPD is conducting an investigation into the allegations that Sachs had inside help in her escape.
Excuse me?
And an APB has also been put out on Detective Max Payne, who had already been suspended and under investigation on previous misconducts and connections to Sachs.
I mean, fair. That's a very Muse channel. What would you call that? Silly. Oh my god, fuck. Are you fucking high? Just fucking burned through me, did you? So this is where they all went. Oh, there's stuff back there. There's a sniper rifle back there? There's an entire fucking sniper rifle back there? There's a fucking sniper rifle. We picked it up? Good. Excellent. I've got a fucking sniper rifle now. Oh, well, that's... Oh, okay. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Take care of it.
Wait, that's not the way ceilings are supposed to go, by the way. This is starting to look more and more like Fallout, by the way. Anyone else? Whoop, yep. You're not coming this way, are you? That's a damn shame. Oh no! Oh, you slippied! Ow! Fuck, that gotta hurt. You know, he's not gonna be walking well in the morning. Wow, this is a dull-ass building, by the way. Holy shit, this is Don't you throw your fucking name, by the way. Don't you fucking dare.
Payne, stop him!
Stop him? Maybe you should put some hustle in your run.
Over our dead bodies kind of situation.
Oh?
We've got an intruder, probably more than one. None of them's getting past this point alive.
Are you sure? You're absolutely certain, my dude. You know, I mean, I hate to be the one to contradict you, bud.
Don't let him
That didn't go as well as I was hoping. Oh, that went better. Dude just slipped off the edge back there. What, this is just a place where you hide your friends and money? I mean, ammo, sorry. Almost sounded like I played Metro. I haven't really. I haven't played a lot of Metro. I played a little bit of the last one, the one that was not quite open world. I mean, I like it, but... I remember picking up the first Metro, and I was so disappointed by the fact that it wasn't Stalker. You know, the open world Stalker, that I just didn't.
Vlad had said Gugnitti was eliminating the competition. Was that why the cleaners had hit Vlad's gun workshop?
Huh.
The room was full of illegal firearms, enough to outfit an army. Mona, these guys are packing. Close to overkill. Hardcore professionals.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
What's that supposed to mean?
I bet they're circle jerking back there. My god, the MP5s in this place. It's almost as if the game wants us to use the MP5. Almost as if someone had paid Remedy a lot of money to feature the MP5. You know? It's almost as if...
shoot him!
Oh shit! We fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up.
Don't let him get away!
Keep your eyes open.
We get him? We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry about me. Every little thing is gonna be alright. That's a gnarly drop, by the way. Who puts platforming in a shooting game, by the way? More MP5 ammo? Holy fuck, you really want me to play with this gun. That's ominous. Whoa! Boys! Whoa, boys! We can do that better.
Who are those guys?
Why are we going up?
The cleaners had shed their skins. This was their turf. No need for disguises anymore.
And we keep driving to the night.
I need backup.
My God! Did you see the fucking dodge on this boy? Cool dookies, dude. And we keep driving to the night. It's a late goodbye. Such a late goodbye. Shit, oh my fuck. And we keep driving into the night.
Cleaners had shed their skins. This was their turf. No need for disguises anymore.
And we did get him. Oh, cool. Cool. And we didn't get his gun. Fuck.
Stop him!
Are you guys coming out? Please come out. Please come out. I'm doing it incorrectly. Oh my god. You're just gonna have a rough awakening. Ow! That's gotta hurt. I performed an explosive vasectomy on that poor dude. His children are never gonna be the same. That's what a vasectomy means, right? This is a weird office, isn't it? This whole building is weird. Oh.
Like always, the dead had all the answers I was missing. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk. Quite the contrary. The dead had plenty to say. And once they started, they would never shut up. Their words would keep you awake at night. The bodies, all the evidence of all the murders the cleaners had done. All the answers. It would take days to dig through it. Mona, I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to go and call the cops. I need them here.
You're right. You are crazy. I'm a fugitive, Max. I just escaped from custody.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't
Go to
necessary.
hell, Max.
Mona? Damn.
I mean, you've been treating her kind of like shit, dude. To be fair.
This cleaner stuff's made me think.
Didn't you... Hey, there he is! We got it! We got it! No! Stop! The room's full of explosives! Stop shooting! Oh, shit! Run!
Oh shit! They're so unprofessional, by the way.
Max, what's going on?
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
Oop. Oh. Oh. Sorry, bud. Actually, let's take a look at this. Because I feel like this monologue is a good example of what I keep referring to as Shakespearean monologuing. Let's see, where do we start? Like always, the dead had all the answers I was missing. Very dramatic, evoking the dead as if they were people, almost calling back to the old Greek theatrical tradition where in Judeo-Christian mythology, the dead are gone. They don't linger. But in ancient mythology, the dead were people that you could visit and you could ask questions. That was fine. Pretty much every Greek hero and their mother went down to the underworld at one point or another to ask questions. You know? Well, how did that happen? Oh, where did you leave that thing? Oh, who's my real mother? You know, all of that stuff. And projecting that sort of agency or lingering knowledge onto the dead is certainly part of that tradition that Shakespeare sort of brought back. You think of Shakespeare like they were some sort of contemporary drama, but a lot of Shakespeare's stories were absolutely sort of bordering the SFF line, the science fiction fantasy, at least the fantasy one, with ghosts lingering all through the place, with satyrs, with fey queens, and all that good stuff. And if you take a look at Hamlet, for example, the entire inciting incident of Hamlet is sad princess dead dad comes back and doesn't haunt the prince, he haunts the guards of the castle in Elsinore. And that idea of having ghosts as, or the dead, as inciting incidents, as fonts of knowledge, is, I mean, it's not Shakespearean in its origin, but it is something that Shakespeare sort of put his brand on. He's not the only one, but when modern fiction sort of does that, they project agency and anthropomorphize the dead, or even the memory of the dead. I would absolutely argue that that is at least taking part in the narrative structure that Shakespeare sort of brought back to life, and especially with this sort of anthropomorphizing language. The dead had all the answers I was missing. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk, quite the contrary. The dead had plenty to say. And once they started, they would never shut up. So, again, another thing, I'm not sure that this is actually what Shakespeare did. I like to remember that he did it a few times, but he starts an allegory. The dead have all the answers. And then you keep that idea, the dead have answers, and then run with it as far as it might possibly stretch. Absolutely something that the noir genre does a lot, where they run with that notion that this allegory, and we're going to draw it past the point of breaking to the very edge of its tensile strength, and then you keep running a little bit with it. So you keep going with that allegory forever and ever and ever. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk, quite the contrary, the dead had plenty to say, and once they started, they would never shut up. Their words would keep you awake at night. And the allegory sort of comes around and bites its own ass after a while. The bodies, all the evidence, all the murders the cleaners had done, all the answers, it would take days to dig through. So what Max is saying here, he is essentially equating a mortuary with a gold mine. It's just that he's not mining for gold, right? He's mining for information. And for information, you want a mortuary, because the dead have all the answers, right? And it's sort of with some kind of glee that he confronts this place of the dead, this place of the displaced dead. And then, of course, now he needs Mona's help. And he asks her to do something that is incriminating to her, dangerous to her. And he's been blowing her off like 2 or 3 times in the span of the last chapter. And she tells him to go to hell. And you're like, I mean, yeah, dude. Also, speaking of which, chat, we got another break coming up. And I kind of want to run it. This is a good spot for it. This is a good spot for another break. So we're going to do that. We're going to take 3 minutes. Cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in 3 minutes after Twitch has a chance to carve its initials into your attention span. If you do get bored, why not check out The Last Box, my book? The reason why the reason why I'm here, to try to get you to appreciate my fiction, my writing. I think it's rather good. It's an AI book about AI, or the emergence of digital awareness, and it does it in a little bit of a different manner than you're used to, at least that I'm used to. And I've read quite a bit of AI fiction, or seen it, same really. It is a transhumanist piece, and I think you would rather like it. I think you should pick it up. You can get it on links down below, either on Amazon.com. You can also get the sample, the first 4.5 chapters, almost 50 pages, that you can just download as a PDF and check out. See whether or not you're going to want to buy it. Second link down below is going to get you 2 books to read, a aggregate feed, where you can get it as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different sites. A bunch of them. I can't keep track of them all. And also, I should remind you that for July, under the duration of July, my book, The Last Box, will be 50% off on Smashwords. That's some sort of distributor, right, of ebooks, I think. Anyway, it's 50% off during July, so pick it up there. You got your shot. If $3.99 is too rich for your blood, now you can get it for like $1.99. So do check it out. Now, I'll see you all in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. Such a hard time just shutting off that tune. I fucking love that music. That orchestral score that is in Max Payne 2. There's so much about Max Payne 2 I absolutely fucking love. Chad, let's have another one of these. The double corked sour beer vat number 7 out of Bräckeriet. So we got cap, but not only do we have cap, we actually have cork too. A beer that good that needs 2 methods of preservation. That good it is. It is actually pretty fucking good. But I don't want any of the bottom scum in it. Because that is the way to being hungover. Thank you very much. There we are. Oh, very good coffee. Let's head back into it, yeah? Let's see if the game breaks. It does. How reliable. I mean, I guess breaking every time we've had it minimized for more than a minute is actually reliable. It's just not reliable in the way that we wish it was. Oh well, you got sound. You're getting visual. I hope. I hope. There we go. Okay, let's head back into it. Oh, that's probably not helpful.
Hey!
Oh shit, dude. Whoa! Okay. Oh, let's be a little bit careful about that. Who would have thought that we would get killed by a pillar that's just flying around? You know? Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that'd be a hazard, you know? Shit. You throw the rules out the window, odds are you go the same way. Yeah, these guys are not very professional. If I was Vladimir Lem and I'd hired them, I'd want a refund. J.P.S, this place is hot. I should say. Oh shit! Barrel's bloaty. Boom. Drugs. Very well for us. Well, we did him. We got him. Good for us. Oh, my drugs! Don't throw away my drugs! My precious, precious drugs. Shoot him. Stop trying to shoot him and shoot him. Yeah, that didn't work very well either, did it? It's gonna work better. Hardly. Better, I suppose. Still not good. How do we fuck this panda? Maybe a little bit of navies? That's not very good, nade. Oh, that looks fun. Dude, fucking ass blowed. How do we fuck this panda? How doth one fuck this panda? We can start by shooting Hoodie. Fucking move, dude! doth one fuck. Well, that went better. Plenty better. Plenty better. Oh god, it's really coming down outside. We've had a rainy day today. A really rainy one. You know what I picked up again? Diablo 4. Played a little bit today and yesterday. I know people give it shit, but I thought that the... Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I thought that the campaign was very good, actually.
Max, what's happening? Max?
Throw the rules out the window.
Can you hear me? Max? Max, answer me, Max!
Oh, that's how you go the way, same way. Ooh! Look at this poor boy being punished the same way that like Harry Dresden gets. Ooh! Oh! Ooh. Poor bastard. Oh no. Ah! That's almost slapstick. Now we get to play as Mona! That's fun.
I didn't know what Mona wanted, if it was the same thing I was after. To kill those who were trying to kill her. The bullet, real or imagined, lodged in her head, routing her synapses, driving her on. She had arrived to the site while I was inside the condemned building. I don't know what went on with her.
Max, I'm at the site. Where are you?
So now we get another flashback. That's, I think, third or fourth.
Edge of the site, headed upstairs.
I'm at the wrong end. I'll try to get to the roof to get a view of the place.
Later, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Be that way.
Okay, so we're breaking our backs hauling the hardware here because the choir building's not gonna exist much longer. But what are we supposed to do with the bodies? They're not gonna magically turn to dust when the building blows up. It's gonna be a mess.
The boss will figure it out. Trust his twisted evil mind on this.
The boss. The faceless boss. Trust him. Wait, there's not more coming? Really thought I poked the hornet's nest there, but apparently not. Oh yeah? Is that the way? That's why you got a dragon of. Pop goes the weasel. Oh shit. That's gotta hurt. And that didn't go very well. Oh shit. Fuck. That's a long way back. Oh well, what do you know? Sorry. Hashtag sorry, not sorry, by the way.
Killer!
Blam blam. Wham blam, thank you, ma'am. kind of cool that we actually get to play as Mona, I think. Whoa, shit. Still alive though, right? Well, for a little bit. For a spell. I would love it if you couldn't see me through the fucking wall. But wouldn't that be nice? Boom! Headshot. There's a clean take for NBC. Are we going up? Are we going down? Left, right? Elsewhere? Elsewhere? Drugs. Drugs, 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 drugs. Come on. Alright, what do we want to do here? Deal? Yeah. God damn it. Wait, what? God damn it. It's gotta suck to suck, I suppose. My God.
You can't hide!
I can't hide? Are you sure? There's more? There's more of you fucking tryhards? Are we done now? Are we quite finished? Are we quite finished? I think we're quite finished. Oh shit. From whence are you firing? Oh, dumbass. Don't you kid a kidder. Hi, Warpacks! Max Payne, right? You play Max Payne 2? Dude, I play so much of... Well, I played Max Payne 2 the absolute most. Next came Max Payne 3. I'm thinking about it. Max Payne 3 was such a... It was a departure in a lot of ways from the two first ones. I think Max Payne 2 is the best one. Maybe not mechanically, but definitely story-wise. on writing. And I think you can tell that Max Payne 3 was actually not made by Remedy, the original studio. The first... Do we play the first one? It's actually up... Warpacks, I actually do have a YouTube channel up now with our... with the archive. And we did a playthrough of Max Payne 1 last week. I mean, it's written well, still. It doesn't... I don't think that the story of Max Payne 1 has the same depth that the second one does, considering that the first one is very extroverted. It's Max's angst, and he just takes it out as a sort of a falling down kind of attitude towards the world, while the second game is more of an introverted focus. And I think that lends itself better, you know, the PTSD, the trauma treatment, the survivor's guilt, all that good stuff, angled inwards instead. But, I mean, yeah, I like the first one too. There are some bullshit parts in it, gameplay-wise, though. Oh, really? Yeah? Well, that seems upsetting for you. No? Who the fuck are you? Yeah. Oh, really? Where the fuck? Whoa! Whoa, boys! Reloading animation, by the way. Really? More of them? Are we just running circles around them? Where's the last dude? Oh shit. Behind us somewhere. But yeah, I absolutely adore this game. Well, again, I felt like I've really only played Max Payne 3 once, and I probably should play that one next. I felt like the gameplay, the mechanics, sure, they were sharpened, but the writing just wasn't there. And you can kind of tell, considering it's a Rockstar product. The first and the second one were developed by Remedy. The same people who made Alan Wake and, well, the same people, but the same studio that made Alan Wake, Control, Quantum Break. While Max Payne 3 was... I mean, a cynical man would call it a money grab out of Rockstar, because they just, you know, they own the brand, they own the IP. Max Payne was the first game that I couldn't stop playing so many years ago. Yeah, this Max Payne 2 was mine. I've played through this game so many goddamn times, dude. It's not even funny. I have no idea how many times I run through this game. A lot, let me tell you.
Mona, these guys are packing. Close to overkill. Hardcore professionals.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
Woohoo! Shake it, baby, shake it! One look at the boss, and bam! The Ice Queen goes like this. She wants him bad.
Yeah, there's nothing like a callback to the early noughties as casual sexism.
Hardcore professionals.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
What happened with my ad manager?
And bam! The Ice Queen goes like this. She wants him bad. Oh, yeah. Work it, baby, work it! Yeah, funny stuff.
I think they did Max Payne 3 okay. I was longing for another one, so... Yeah, I mean, again, the writing isn't there. I think they did away with the introspectives in a way. I'm pretty sure that Sam Lake didn't write it. Sam Lake, he's the face of Max Payne 1, the original Max Payne. That is the writer, Sam Lake. He is also revisiting as a performer in Alan Wake 2.
Mona, these guys are packing. Close to overkill.
But I don't think he wrote Max Payne 3.
Doesn't seem that way.
And
from where
I
I'm
remember being able to kind of tell.
One look at the boss,
Yeah, it's okay. It's
goes like this.
Max Payne 3 is okay. It's just I don't feel that it touched me the same as 1 and 2, especially number 2. This one, I fucking love the writing in this game. And I feel like the third just didn't. Here come the boys. That's 1, 2. How do you hit me there? How do you do that? Whoop. But holy shit, dude. Having replayed the first one now, and now playing the second, this runs so much better. Holy fuck, this runs so much better.
Doesn't seem that way from where I'm standing.
Okay, let's save here. But yeah, we probably are gonna play Max Payne 3, and we're probably gonna roll into that right. I've actually prepped a little bit for it. So yeah, we probably will.
Stay sharp.
Just to get a comparison, if nothing else. Because I am curious to replay it. I've had that in my mind for a longest time. Because I miss Max Payne. You do that. You get to miss it. Because it is a very good game series. And as I mentioned while playing through the first one, there is a non-zero amount of influence that at least the first game had on me getting into reading books again, and thus maybe even getting into writing. And I think that reading my writing, there's a non-zero amount of Max Payne in there, or Sam Lake, I suppose. Apparently Sam and Remedy was co-writing and giving pointers to Max Payne 3. Oh, they were involved. I'm happy about that. There is a difference, though, between co-writing and being, the main writer. But I guess that's what you get.
Mona, I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to go and call the cops. I need them here.
You're right. You are crazy. I'm a fugitive, Max. I just escaped from custody.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't
Go to hell, Max.
I like her. Bastard.
Killer!
Oh, you're up there? Well, that's a shitty place to stand.
Don't let him...
Just fucking get it. Really?
Get her!
I don't want to take a single goddamn round out of that. No, you don't. There, that's how you do it. That's how you do it, girl. But there's a big difference between co-writing, right, and being the lead writer. And I feel like, that's a common thing, probably, from what I understand, when a big studio takes over. Like Rockstar at the time of Max Payne, they're big. When did Max Payne 3 come out in comparison to like GTA 5? Was it before or after? But it was sometime around there, right? So Rockstar at that time is one of the big ones. One of the big ones. And Remedy was never that, really. Never, ever, ever.
Max, what's going on?
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
Max? Damn you.
Shoot to kill!
Imagine having bullet time. Imagine the amount of office work, the accounting work that I could get done if I had bullet time.
Max, what's going on?
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
Max?
Fucking flew.
Damn you.
Damn him? What did he ever do? Come on. No? Okay. I mean, that didn't go poorly. Let's say that. Oh, it's the year before? Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't not believe that Rockstar wanted to get an unrelated product out the door just the year before they released GTA 5 because they wanted to be in the limelight for a little bit. You know, that people remember that Rockstar are a thing, so they release Max Payne 3 the year before they release GTA 5. I'm ragging a lot on Max Payne 3, and we're gonna find out if that's worthwhile. I don't think it is, but I also don't really think that it is as good as 1 and 2. Which, again, 1 and 2 are very good, so... But I believe, from what I remember of playing Max Payne 3, it really feels like a product that was produced for the benefit of other things than Max Payne, you know?
Max, what's happening?
Because GTA was such a hype, I think they took 3 before, yeah. Exactly. Alright, now we can see him. Oh, look, Max! Oh no, Max! Oh! Oh, and here comes the insult.
Throw the rules out the window. Odds are you'll go that way too.
Max?
This hadn't been my first fall in the night.
I do like
Still,
this. Still,
just a prelude to the real deal.
Okay, we need to...
Still a long way to the bottom.
Yes, I get it.
Come on!
Max, company.
Mona, you have to take them out. Buy me time.
So, for once,
live without her.
The femme fatale gets to protect the main protagonist. Where are they? Can't control. Oh! Did you guys see that one?
Okay, back in business. Any ideas?
Try to get inside. Head my way.
Oh, that's it. That's Max just fucking trucking. Why are we getting hurt so goddamn much?
No good, the door is locked.
Cinematic, by the way. That's pretty hot.
Across the courtyard to the next door. I need you to cover me.
Need.
Max, can't get a good shot from here. I'll have to backtrack through the building to get a better view.
It's not like I'm in a hurry.
Do you want us to crack jokes about it? Or do you want me to go?
Go.
Thought so.
I like Mona.
I was in trouble. I could only hope that Mona would find an opening with a view down to the yard to take the commandos out in time.
Of course I will. She will. I will. We will. What's this weak Kimasabe? Really? Oh my god. Look at me, the absolute fucking gamer here.
Max, the route's clear.
I'm moving. Cover me.
Come on, game! Oh, really? No. There we go.
Without Mona's help, I'd be a dead man.
Dude, I'm working on it.
Suddenly, for the first time in I don't know how long, I realized I didn't wish to be dead.
This is gonna sound like a rerun, but they've got me pinned down here.
I'm on it. I'll circle to the scaffolding on the other side of the yard.
Where? Oh. Okay. Sure. Whoa. Big boom.
I was running out of time. I kept my eyes on the scaffolding,
Jesus
hoping
Christ,
to see
Max.
Mona there.
I'm fucking coming. This bullet time is so fucking good, by the way. Holy fuck.
Mona, it's not me, but the guys are getting anxious. They're really looking forward to seeing you.
I'm worth the wait. I'll be on that scaffolding in a sec.
Max is a real nag.
Max, I'm here.
No luck with the door. There's a gateway here that leads to another yard. I'll try that.
Okay, I'll work my way through the building to meet you there.
Mona, found something to keep me on my feet through this.
Mona. 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 Hey, Mona. Hey, Mona, listen. Mona, hey. Hey, Mona.
Max, I found a way. I'm coming.
Oh, shit. Well, here we go.
Mona must have heard the sirens too. She must not have been too happy about it.
Well, to be fair, he has been busy. He was not the one who
Damn
called
you,
him.
Max. I told you no cops.
I don't think he was the one, dude. Mona? Really, though? Let's boom him! Ow!
How's the view, Mona? Aim for the gas bottles.
Where are they all? Where the fuck are they shooting from? Beneath me, probably. Did we get him? I think we got him. Is everyone? Oh, here we are.
The bad news is the first door here is also locked. What's worse is the commandos are happy to see me. I'm going for the second door.
Shot him in the crotch, didn't I? Okay, there's he. Payne, bist du schön? Please let me explain.
Locked. Running out of doors here. One left across the yard. I'll need cover fire to reach it.
Okay, stay where you are. I'll let you know when I'm in position to cover you from the other side of the yard.
If she couldn't make it to the other side of the yard, I wouldn't make it out of there alive.
Max.
It was that simple.
You're fine, bud. Good lord, he's demanding. It didn't work very
It
well.
was that simple.
Ooh, look at this. Found a gun that's got a lot of ammo. Oh, they're dropping M4s now? Oh, hi, friend. Oh, we have fun here. Dude, he's running out of doors. Oh no, he's running out of doors. At the moment Max is outside of the video game, he's running out of doors. Otherwise, games are nothing but doors and keys. Everything is a door and key. An enemy is a door, a bullet is a key. That's all it is, Chad.
Okay, action. Ready,
Boom!
get set,
Headshot.
go.
And he's off.
It was firing a lot, very fast for being... Wait. Couldn't even tell where they were firing from.
Okay, action.
I mean, once upon a time I knew this game. Through and through.
Ready, get set, go.
And he's off.
The crowd goes wild.
Doesn't help when they're in cover, dude. Can't help you then, bud. Eat your fucking painkillers. Eat your opiates. Eat your meds, Max. Fuck me.
Locked. One last chance. There's another gate out of the yard under you.
Meet you on the other side.
Listen, Mona. The fun house. You want to
Now you want to talk?
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what, Max?
Repeat, you're breaking up. Damn it. More commandos. Mona, can't you...
Max? Max, come in. Can you hear me?
Shitty place to save. Real shitty place to save. Really shitty place to save. Really shitty place to save. There's someone humming my song. Someone's humming my song. Still, it's a better place to save? Fucking hope so. It's a late goodbye. Such a late goodbye. Dude, just fucking die, bud. Did you have friends? Go! I mean, by some definition, yes, he had friends. Whee! Oh, that's a crotch shot! Whee! Fan service! Boop. Boop.
The sirens had faded away. Mona must have been relieved. Some other emergency someplace else.
Good. Shot him in the dick. Oh, that's... Oh! Chat, did you see that fucking badonkadonker? Oh my god. The voice of Max sounds like Kiefer Sutherland, but it's not. No, James McCaffrey, but now that you say that, that you mention Kiefer, I can see that. But it's James McCaffrey, at least the first two. I don't know if he did a third. Again, I'm not big, I haven't read up on the production people of the third game. I really should if I'm giving it such a hard time, you know? We can do that better. Nope. Come on.
Shoot to kill!
If only I could have bullet time in multiplayer games. All 3, yes. Oh, he did do it. Oh, I'm happy about that. It would have been weird otherwise. But I would have put... I think it's just me being all whiny about big publishers and production companies. I've gotten worse at that ever since, you know, becoming a quote-unquote creator myself and just giving up on the publishing industry. Boom! Whee! Dude, go flying! Wait, no, that's not the way to go. I thought as much. We're going down. Oh, that's a lot of Dragonovs. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Maybe you should use this rifle. Well, okay, game. Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's the reason for all the Dragonovs. Oh, where are you going, bud? Keep this clicking. Tap tap.
Mona, I'm at the edge of this pit. I can see a way out from here.
Well, good for you, Max.
I'm at the bottom of the pit. I'll find a way out.
Okay. The commandos don't want us to leave. I'll talk to them.
Oh, here's the scene. Chad, here's the scene. Jump slow-mo, not a thing for you. I mean, it is, but just the toggle. Oh, I love... She's a professional. Just the toggle of the slow-mo is just so fucking good. But yeah, the jump slow-mo, absolutely. But it's just feels so good to just run and gun, you know? And the toggle bullet time is so much better in this game than it was in the first. It's just so much better. It feels so fucking nice.
We're out of here. The situation will be handled differently.
Handled differently? By who? You know, just...
Commandos have had it.
That's fun! That's fun, okay? Don't fucking judge me.
Found a lift. I'm on my way up.
Okay, I see the lift. I'll be there. The cleaners are gone. It's all clear up here.
Oh yeah, all clear, are you sure?
Firing a gun is a binary choice. You either pull the trigger or you don't.
Stop. Stop. Wait.
Here we go. Firing a gun is a binary choice.
Stay out of this, Max. You're only making it worse. You've been suspended.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
I'm doing my duty. She is a fugitive murder suspect. I'm taking her in. She resists, she gets shot.
As surely as the bullet rips through the victim's flesh, organ, and bone, it shatters the image of the man who presses the trigger.
Easy.
Back off, Payne.
This is what I see when I look back. These moments. Blinding as snow. They kill you, change you. You die and live again. Remade.
No, Mona. Winters!
Even Mona's shocked. Even Mona's like, what the fuck, dude? Are you dumb? Are you high? Red background. We're gonna talk about the soul sequence.
This way, fast!
Go. Go, run! Mona.
Over here! Hold it! Detective Winnison? Officer down! He went over the edge!
The genius of the hole. No matter how long you spend climbing out, you can still fall back down in an instant.
1 minute! Check the fire! This way, fast! Go! Go, run! Over here! Hold it! Detective Winnison? Officer down! He went over the edge. The genius of the hole. No matter how long you spend climbing out, you can still fall back down in an instant.
Diogenes would be proud, my guy.
I had a dream of my wife. In it, I murdered her for my lover.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown, head trauma. God only knows what else.
He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU stat.
He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
Oh,
I had chosen Mona. It felt like I had lost her.
You're a real angel, Max. Max.
The femme fatale comes a haunting.
Max.
Bad conscience ridden. She's wielding that sore conscience like fucking gavel and sickle. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. This is so good. Holy shit. I would buy the literal shit out of this graphic novel, by the way. Okay, so Mexican standoff, kinda. Where does it start? Oh, it does start here. As surely as the bullet rips through the victim's flesh, organ and bone, it shatters the image of the man who presses the trigger. And who would know better than Max? I mean, if Max was a cop in the NYPD, if he was real at this point in time, even before this game, he must be the person in the world with the most confirmed kills. He has squeezed this trigger, pressed this trigger, more than any man alive. And he says, when you do that, each and every single time you do that, you shatter the image of the man who does it. Imagine how many times this poor boy has shattered him. Well, poor boy, but, you know, this man has shattered himself. He should know what is left of him in that case. If he believes that is true, how much is left of him? I mean, the EMT says that he's a train wreck, but let's carry that thought. This is what I see when I look back. These moments blinding as snow, they kill you, change you, you die and live again, remade. He's nothing by this point, right? He's an absolute fucking wreck. He's holding it together by shoestring. He's worse off in Max Payne 3, though. I love this box of text. It's so fucking good. This is what I see when I look back. These moments, blinding as snow, they kill you, change you, you die and live again, remade. Pulling the trigger is nothing at this point, really. Yeah, I mean, desensitization. We talked a little bit about desensitization before, but obviously he still believes that there is weight to the action here, even though he is desensitized. He realizes, no, I'm the fucked one. I'm the broken one here. But this box, I feel that Sam Lake really hits the nail on the head with this little text box. If you have I'm not going to say that it's universal, but it certainly rings true for me. This is a text box written by a man who understands trauma, who understands choice in that live or die moment. Not just live and die moment, but, you know, focal points, linchpins in the human experience, where the memory sticks with you, not as a progression of events, but as these strobe light stills of what comes, a series of causal pictures, not a movie, not a lived-in reality, but almost like a picture gallery. Blinding as snow or lightning strikes. They kill you, change you, you die and live again, and you can never get rid of them. They linger with you. These stills, and I feel like I don't think that making this a graphic novel, making the cutscenes graphic novels, were informed by that mentality, but it surely speaks to it. The fact that the cutscenes in this game are these static moments, stills, in which each and every single one kills Max, changes Max, lets him die, and then he's resurrected, remade in each and every still, and especially in the ones that coming up. The fact that the whole game is presented in this way, really, it's a good, let's see here, how should I formulate this? It is a masterful marriage between art and form, where the form reinforces the art and makes it more than the sum of its parts. A graphic novel is just a medium in and of itself. A narrative is just a story in and of itself. But when that combination really kicks in and works in each other's favor, then the volume of them both together will be greater. The impact of them both will be greater than each and every one just added. And the power of how this plays out, just look at this. Keep it, let's see, there's no other, no, there's not. Look at, keep this text block in mind. Moments, blinding as snow, flashes, like stills. Imagine, if you will, a horror movie where the only lighting is the flash of the camera, and the main protagonist is just taking pictures of the monster coming at them. That is this. With, again, the Cassandra symptom. The Cassandra, not paradigm. Is it syndrome? Cassandra syndrome? Of knowing what's going to happen. We know at this point that Winterson is going to die. We're going to kill her, and we're going to damn ourselves for shooting our partner for the sake of shit, she's hot. Or survivor's guilt or washed away, as they called it in the beginning. So this whole thing, this whole narrative is a reflection from Max's point of view. He's reliving it. And in reliving it, he sees this as flashes.
Winterson!
1 flash, 2 flash, 3 flash, go. Flash. 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 Go. Everything is white in the background. Gray or white in all of these, right? Lightning strike in the background also, enforcing this notion of the momentary flash of brilliance that illuminates absolutely everything but gives you no context or capacity to affect the world around you. Imagine the uselessness of lightning as lighting, because it gives you perfect clarity on what's going on around you, but without the continuation of it, it becomes effectively pointless. Because you can't do anything with it. If you just get a flash and then there's blackness, you can't act on it. And this lightning, I feel, really reinforces this text box. Blinding as snow, these moments, this is what I see when I look back.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Hi, Millie. Welcome back, buddy. And then you get these just singular pictures, these singular frames. This is what Max remembers. He holds out his hand. Please stop. He sees Winterson aiming down the grain. Mona's drawing her gun. Mona's probably gonna die, and he just can't. He can't deal. And notice that it's not his actions that's in frame here. It's his shock at the inevitability of it. Nothing else could have happened. Choice is just an illusion. Mona thinks the same. Winterson agog. It's so fucking good. Chat, I want to continue that conversation, but ads are coming up on us. And you know what that means? That means break. So, welcome back, Millie. I need to have a break. 30 seconds until ads come rolling in. So, take cover your head. Oh shit. I broke OBS. There we go. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don't you worry. 18 seconds. Please don't go anywhere. Buckle down, batten down the hatches, pucker up, do whatever you have to do to take cover. And I'll see you all back in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. Fucking love this song. Yeah, I'm gonna wind you down a little bit so it isn't as fucking abrupt. Oh fuck, I love that song so goddamn much. Welcome back, chat. Yeah, thank you, Millie. Thank you. What are those? Those are Pokemons and a Shiba Itsu. What's the second one? Is that some sort of dolled up Clefairy or something? Welcome back, everyone. We're gonna see if we can smoothly get back into the game or if it's just gonna break on us. Yeah, it just broke on us. As suspected. I want to continue on that conversation, though. I feel like there is still some analysis to be made out of those that part of the graphic novel. It is essentially what is called, what we saw there, The moment where Max actually shoots Winterson, Reina's potato emote. Is that the potato emote? Oh my god, that's so cute. I wonder who does Reina's work. She's got such good work. So let's throw ourselves back, waking up from the American dream. But first off, let's go back. I feel like I'm not done here. I'm not done yet. So we were talking about the blinding flashes of memory. The surprise of Max. Because remember, this is not supposed to be a picture that is supposed to evoke worry in us. We know that Max is going to survive. He's going to be shot up, but he's going to survive. We know that he's going to shoot Winterson. So this, again, I feel like this entire game really uses the Cassandra paradox or the Cassandra syndrome to great effect. We know the tragedies that is going to come. And this is thus what he sees. And this focal point of his life. This event horizon, as you will. This point of no return. Once he's past this point, he really can't go back. Thank you, Millie. No, thank you, Pax. It's a good sour beer. It's a really good sour beer. Even Mona's absolutely fucking shocked, and I kind of like that face on her. She's like, oh no, he didn't. Fuck. I fucking dig that. Oh, you did. Posture check. But, I mean, I just sat back down, so I feel that my posture's pretty much as good as it's gonna get. My ass, the back of my ass is firmly entrenched into the fold of this chair. And my back is so postured against the backrest here. I am probably as well postured as I'm gonna get in this chair. And then Winterson's just, no. The loss in her face I find terrific. Right? I mean, Max has this manic, I know this is what's gonna happen, but I can't believe it. Mona's absolutely, oh my god. Boy's thirsty. He's really thirsty. But Winterson has this, I can't believe I lost everything here. Although I ordered a new table and gaming chair, it's gaming like I'm like 19. Oh my god, new chair and table? Dude, the chair that I got at home, it's so fucking old. I can't even believe it. And then she just loses it. This is the kind of face, it kind of evokes the Hans Gruber out of the first Die Hard, right? Do you remember that story of how they managed to get Gary... No, it's not... Yes, it is Gary Oldman. It's... Wait. Who's Hans Gruber? Who is it Gary Oldman? No, it's not. It's not fucking Gary Oldman. Die Hard... First one out of 88. What's his... Oh, Alan Rickman. There we go. It's Alan fucking Rickman. Moist. Actually, I got a towel in this chair so it doesn't get moist. Bro, I gate autocorrect is a very good one. I gate autocorrect is very good. But this sort of reminds me of Alan Rickman falling off the Nakatomi building in Die Hard 1, right? Do you know the story of how they managed to get Alan Rickman to portray falling off a building so well? They said, Alan Rickman was afraid of heights apparently. So they tell him, okay. I thought I turned it off. So they tell Alan Rickman, who's afraid of heights, that, oh, we're going to drop you on 3. And they go, 1, and they drop him. And that face on Alan Rickman, that utter surprise at actually falling, this sort of denial of reality is 100% genuine. And I feel like these two faces are sort of evocative of that. This sort of, I can't believe this. I cannot buy this. I cannot accept this. And then we get this whole thing about her just spurting blood. Very Shakespearean too, right? Theatrical almost. There's just spatter on the page where she was shot. And then this panel. Max standing with a smoking gun, as always, as almost forebodingly told by the mook in the police station in the precinct. And this not surprised face. This... It's sort of a rigor mortis to it. A contortion of inevitability on his face. And pay attention to the background. It is not white. It is stained red. This panel is the point of no return. This is where Max can no longer go back. Right? That is essentially what this is. He is stuck here now. He made his grave choice. And there is a note of the same red as we had in the first game. This is essentially him. He's back at where he was in the first game. But while the first game he was pushed into that corner, this time he chose it for himself. He dug himself into this pit. So if anything, this is worse. And he's just standing there and Mona's like, dude, are you okay? And of course, go away, Mona. She's running. And then he does the whole Japanese thing of just saying her name to sort of evoke some sort of intimacy with her. And Winterson gets one shot in his back, which is a weird thing to do, I feel. It's just vengeful, really. If you know you're dying, you're like, oh, you're not going to walk away out of this. Feels a little bit weird. Double taps him in the back, and he falls. And I feel like this fall of his is very evocative of what's just happened. He doesn't just fall off an edge for dramatic effect. This is depicting his ultimate fall from grace. He was the hero cop. Sure, he had PTSD and survivor's guilt, and he couldn't move on, and he was calling phone sex lines in lieu of a therapist. But, you know, he was still a hero cop. But now he has nothing. Because he followed the siren voice of his past. And also note, he went over the edge. He didn't fall down. He didn't fall off. The choice of words here, I think, is important. Sam Lake made a concerted effort here. He didn't fall. He didn't tumble. He went over the edge. That, in practical terms, is him falling off, sure. But in poetical terms, he went beyond the point of past. He went beyond the point of no return. He went over the edge. That is very good writing. This evokes more a circumstance of non-retrieval. This can never be healed again. This cannot be fixed. It is over for him. And this time he threw himself over that edge. A genius of the whole. No matter how long you spent climbing out, you can still fall back down in an instant. Oh my god, this is amazing writing, Dan. It is, Millie. I fucking love it. I mean, Sam Lake is good. Sure, in the first game, he brought it up as this big melodramatic. He was just having fun with it. And it went above and beyond many times, but they still scored a lot of gold nuggets with, I don't know about angels, but it's fear that give men wings. I was so far past the point of no return, I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I'd passed it. There are a lot of good lines in Max Payne 1, but still, it's indulgent and it's just him having fun. But here, it's actually fucking good. It's really fucking good. And also the art direction for it is also very considered very good. This is not just him at the bottom of a pit bleeding from his wounds. This is him in a void of his own making. And the red is not just the color of wounds here, as we can see by this panel. It is the color of guilt for Max. It is the color of I done bad. I have sinned. I have damned myself. And what we see here is his white purity of righteousness being sullied by guilt. And it's a guilt that he had in the first game too, but in the first game he could project it, and in the end of the first game he was sort of validated. It wasn't me, it was someone else that came after me. But this time, he did it. He caused all of this. I had a dream of my wife. In it I murdered her for my lover. And now we're at it. We're really fucking at it. His dream of his wife is soured with guilt. It is all guilt. And just this, in it, I murdered her for my lover. He feels that he has betrayed the memory of his wife for betraying himself for the sake of Nuki. The darker the red, the bigger the guilt, yes. And it's spewing out of him. This is essentially a halo of guilt that he's got in this picture. He is like the sort of an antichrist figure in this regard. He has a halo, this symbol of divinity, but is so fucking soiled. He's the anti-halo, essentially. I had chosen Mona, and she's hyper-sexualized, hyper-femme fatale, hair let out, climbing on top of him, and just fucking gyrating. I mean, of course, he is, you know, he's probably not had proper sex in like 5 years, or at least intimacy. It felt like I had lost her. In the act of letting go of making the choice of protecting Mona, and thus sacrificing the memory of his wife, he feels that he has sullied whatever virtue was in him. Because way back in the first game, his wife and his child, those were the symbols of his virtue that he kept sullying with his fucking rampage, but now he gave it all away for her. And thus, the gun. You're a real angel, Max, she says with this shit-eating grin on her face. And now we're back to the game. Waking up from the American dream, and we're back in the hospital bed. We have, in essence, in gameplay terms, come full circle again. Where she's mocking him. She has turned into full femme fatale. She's running away from us, and we're just chasing after her. Down dark lit alleys. Did you take LSD? No, we got shot. Basically the same thing.
Max. Think, damn it. Think.
Trapped in a prison of his own making.
I can figure this out. I can explain this. I can fix it.
And we got the paranoid.
Think.
I killed her. My wife. My baby. I shot them. I buried them under the rose bush in the backyard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
His guilt and his paranoia is just blasting through here.
The one who did this, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna make him pay. Punish him. Make him wish he was never born. Hurt him. I'm gonna kill him. Funny. For a moment there, I forgot who I was. Then switched. I used to look like this. I thought I was the killer. I thought I was a mobster. I thought I was a cop. I thought I was a patient. I thought, who am I?
I mean, fair. Undercover. Losing identity. We're raiding hospital shitters. I mean, this is all, Millie, this is all, we did an early, Millie, if you look back at the VODs later, we did an early public restroom in a police precinct in Manhattan raiding, and we actually rated that very high. It was 8 and 8.5 because it was clean. I almost took a shit in the hospital, not recommended. Nah. Nah, we already did the shitter in the hospital, the real hospital.
Mona?
Dude, you need to get laid. Oh, it's that scene. Oh, what don't you do for a little bit of nookie? No shit. Wrong way. Can you, if you die in a dream, you die in real life, right? Whee! Mona Sachs. Max.
Stop. Wait. Stay out of this, Max. You're
And
only
he
making
replaying
it worse.
it.
You've been suspended.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
I'm doing my duty. She is a fugitive murder suspect. I'm taking her in. She resists. She gets shot.
Easy.
Back off, Payne.
No, Mona. Winterson. Gunfire! This way, fast! Go. Go, run. Mona. Over here! Hold it! Ah! Detective Winterson! Officer down! He went over the edge!
He went over the edge. The binary choice. Kill her or don't. And he picked the... well, I hazard to say wrong choice. He hazards to say the wrong choice. And all of his friends, all of his co-workers lying dead next to him in the wake of his choices.
Payne. Payne. You must be. You gotta solve the case. We've been betrayed. You gotta find out who. Solve the case. Promise me.
Dude, you're
Promise me,
shrinking or
Payne.
something.
Stay true to the badge. Find out who did this. Payne.
You want me to send me a... you make me want to send you a picture of your shitter. I'm gonna... Dude.
Unfortunate.
Dude, Melly, if you do that, we're gonna rate it on stream, just so you know. And we're not pulling any punches, okay? You can't stop watching for the rating I gave your shitter, okay? You're not allowed to. It's like I did a rating of Follow Nobody's Valheim Castle, and just took like an hour just doing a walkthrough. Here they are.
Max, she is a murderer. Back
Max,
off, Payne.
She's after us. She's one of them.
Max, it's your duty as a detective.
Duty?
Are we gonna do that now? Are you fucking high?
Too late, Max.
Max,
You are
stay
under
back.
arrest for
Winterson's
murder.
phone.
Wait.
I'm doing this for you, Max.
Vlad?
Pick up the
Too late,
phone.
Max. You are under arrest for murder.
And it's Vlad.
I'm doing this for you, Max. A bullet in the head. I can end the pain.
Ah, stop! Vlad at the other end of Winterson's phone, eh? We're back.
You come to, amidst the wreckage of your own making.
Oh, that's such a good line.
You stay there, eyes squeezed shut, afraid to move, hoping to bleed to death. Or do you crawl out, help your loved ones, make sure the fire doesn't spread, try to fix it?
This is your final warning. We have surrounded the building. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
All this time, we got the fable of Sleeping Beauty wrong.
All units are in position. We are ready to go.
Prince didn't kiss her to wake her up. No one who slept for 100 years is likely to wake up.
Okay, people, get ready to go in. We are gonna hit the place.
It was the other way around. He kisses her to wake himself up from the nightmare that has brought him there. hospital earlier tonight. I had thought things couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. Fast forward from that to Winterson's body at the hospital morgue. I was a murderer. A cop killer. There are things in life you cannot choose. How you feel. I had lain at the bottom of the hole long enough. Too long.
Oh, she had matches from vodka? Imagine that.
Give up! You have nowhere to run!
The cleaning company commandos were coming for me. I needed a gun. I needed to get past them. Hope the painkillers were enough to keep me on my feet.
Miller, Mitchum here.
Okay. Did I see the meme? Probably, Kang. I don't know. Okay, deemed you the pigs. Kang, yeah, I probably will play Max Payne 3 after this because I feel like we need to do a digest of it. I need to re-check it to see if it's actually not as good. It's not written as well, I think. But we'll see. I played through it once and I felt like they didn't do... It wasn't the same kind of game. Unfortunately. You come to amidst the wreckage of your own making. You wake up in the destruction you have wrought yourself. Do you stay there and just squeeze your eyes shut? Do you try to do you freeze, essentially? Do you hope that destruction is going to bring you down out of the sheer guilt? Or do you crawl out, help your loved ones, make sure the fire doesn't spread and try to fix it? Do you fight it? Do you keep struggling? You realize that you've made a mistake. You realize that you committed a sin, but do you still keep going? Mealy, we're gonna end the stream with that in that case. I don't want to interrupt the stream, but we will take a moment out of the stream at the end of it to rate your shitter. Worry not, we'll get to it. And of course, Max can't stop, can he? All this time we got the fable of the Sleeping Beauty wrong. And notice here, we've seen these two panels twice before. And we're getting more and more Dutch angle out of them. Out of the background here. More and more Dutch angle. Dutch angle, for the uninitiated, is in effect mostly used in movie making. If anyone has seen the Adam West Batman, you know exactly what a Dutch angle is. It's essentially using cinematography with a little bit of kelter to it to promote the sense of vertigo or discomfort, to denote that something's a little bit off, something's not right. That is a Dutch angle. I don't know why it's called a Dutch angle, it just is. Also, speaking of lines out of Sam Lake's Max Payne that have absolutely shaped my life and my philosophy on life, there are things in life you cannot choose. How you feel. Look, you can't help how you feel about a thing. You just can't. You can't control that. What you can control is what you do about a feeling. You cannot control the fact that you are angry, that you are sad, that you are happy, whatever the fuck. But you can control what you do about it. And there's nothing terribly profound about this line. It is just such a clean line. There's an economy to it that's just so fucking beautiful, I find. There are things in life you cannot choose. How you feel. It is... I fucking love it, man. I think it's fucking great. I adore that line. And it has absolutely been a linchpin to my life. There are things in life you cannot choose how you feel. I'm absolutely loving rediscovering Max Payne and the wisdom of it with you guys. Oh, that line, man.
You're gonna get it now.
Wait, don't we have a thing?
Can you get it?
I thought we had a thing.
Mitchum here. No, he was there, making a run for it. Yeah, hitting some gas bottles trying to get him. At the morgue. I've got him trapped down here.
You're gonna get it now, Payne. How stupid can you get? You were safe in there, you stupid fuck. I'm coming for you. You can run, but you won't get far.
Fuck. Won't I though? Where do you have your guns? Where's your fucking guns?
I did everything that could be done, Mary. No one. Mr. Payne! What is this?
Wait, how do you get? I feel like you can just kill him.
That was me. Almost got him in the lobby.
What is the button for just melee attack? F or mouse button 3. I just can't do it. That fucking honks.
Yeah,
You're gonna get it now. How stupid can you get? You were safe in there, you stupid fuck. I'm coming for you.
Why did I pick up this gun, by the way? Why couldn't I just left it?
Did everything that could be done. Mr. Payne!
Mitchum, he's here. Get him.
What is this?
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. Where are the guns though? Where are all the guns at?
Mitchum here.
You're gonna get it now. How stupid can you get? You were safe in there, you stupid fuck. I'm coming for you.
The cleaners are the worst at their jobs, by the way. They're really bad at it.
Mr. Payne! What is this?
Coward!
Painkiller? Gun? 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 Why is there not a gun in this fucking hospital?
I'll guard the door. Make sure he doesn't get past us. Hunt him down. Sounds like a plan.
Security! Stay where you are! Drop your weapons!
That's the
You
gun.
drop it.
The dead security guard had dropped his gun in the doorway. If I could get to it, I could fight back.
Mitchum, anything? I'll get him.
Like that gun. Now we're cooking with gas. They're killing, dude, they're killing every fucking one. There's not a single person in this place that they aren't killing. As I said, they're bad cleaners. They're bad at their jobs. They're really bad at their jobs. Oh, with the big guns in the hospital. Dude, it's America, Millie. It's America. There's guns every fucking where. There are fucking guns in primary schools in some states now. Why would there not be a gun in a hospital? Look, and okay, I feel a little bit validated by the fact that we got a gun from a security guard. Obviously, there are guns in hospitals with the security guards. I feel vindicated here, by the way. America, fuck yeah. Like, okay, so the idea here is, oh, we're gonna remove one pesky little problem that is Max Payne. So let's kill everyone in the hospital. How the fuck does that make sense? Ooh, drugs. Ooh, gun. Ooh, gun. Oh shit. That didn't go very smoothly, and let's redo that. Gotta suck to suck, I suppose. Wait, oh, the janitor. Oh no, they killed the janitor! No! And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye. Such a late. Ooh. Dude. Can I close the door, please? Door, please close. No, door, please close. That's the ticket. MP5 ammo. Okay, so who has an entire box of MP5 cartridges in their fucking locker in a hospital? America. It's the same with Trevor's ability in GTA 5. Like the slow mode. Oh, is it? He's got bullet time? Of course he fucking does. He stole it from Max Payne, though. There's nothing original about Trevor. He's just a gamer insert, you know? Trevor is just meant to evoke the general GTA player. That's what Trevor is. He is you. Oh, yes! We got TV.
Address
Buckle in.
Continues. You have a tumor in your brain. It's making you mad. We're forced to operate aggressively.
The fake doctors were trying to confuse me, saying I was John Mira, pumping me full of drugs.
No. None of that. Give it back. He's loose. He has the drill. Restrain him. No. Ah!
All right now. Easy. Just hand it over. There's a good boy. Hey, stay back. No.
I was in charge, but still woozy from the drugs. I had to escape. I couldn't let them stop me.
It's coming. He's coming. Get away. Get away.
Flesh of fallen angels, eh? Again, all these shows are supposed to reflect some part of Max. And I guess this would be his sorry conscience for, well, causing so much death, right? And also being the guilty party of it. No?
I'm saying we should have waited. Wrong. The deal was to wait half an hour. It's way past that. Mitchum and Feller had plenty of time to take care of Payne. After half an hour, we break out the heavy artillery. That was the plan, and we are sticking to it.
Damn.
Why did you drop something, dude? Sir? Sir.
The deal was to wait half an hour. It's way past that. Mitchum and Feller had plenty of time to take care of
Are you streaming tomorrow, Millie?
Half an hour, we
That's
break
good.
out the heavy artillery. That was the plan.
I'm
and we are
not
sticking
streaming
to
tomorrow.
it.
I need a few days off every once in a while. It's hard once you start making streaming your hobby. Why not just make all of it your work? You know. Probably gonna give up streaming Elden Ring for you though. People aren't very interested in it.
Take cover. Fire, get away.
Okay, why do you run in after you've thrown the grenade? That sounds profoundly dumb to me. Dude, don't do that! It's stupid! He's like, I'm gonna throw a grenade and then run into the blast radius. Fucking melons. 9 AM local time? Well, I'll see if I can swing by. I should probably be able to do that. That is to say, if I'm up. Oh my god! You gotta be shitting me. Just fucking die, dude. My god. Your friends died in like one blast, you know? There we go. Also 1800? Wham jangling on the streamies? He's going ham. The Memorial Hospital daily exercise. Daily exercise? Who has money for that? Interfectum kills your pain. I don't think I've ever seen a more American pain med advertisement. Have you? Has anyone seen anything this American in their entire fucking lives? And I think the bullet holes in it really sells the Americanism of it. Holy shit. That's so funny. You're probably gonna stream Spider-Man? Oh, at 9 and God of War Ragnarok at 6. God of War Ragnarok I'm just gonna avoid because I kind of want to play it eventually. I did start not the original God of War, but you know, the first Norse one, but I just didn't finish it. I'm lazy. And but Spider-Man I want to watch. I've heard good things. Nothing? No guns, no ammo in this entire fucking hospital? Oh, lords and ladies! Oh, the best one!
An all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Castling Insurance Companies.
Oh.
My lord, I will marry her. My mind is made up. She will be my lady.
Over my dead body, brother. That harlot will never soil our family name. You have no right to call yourself a lord. I am here to do the duty of a sheriff's heir.
You have insulted my lady for the last time, my lord. I demand satisfaction.
As you wish, little brother. Hang down.
No, my lord. Nothing good can come of this.
Villain!
My lord, I beg of
So that is supposed to be Max and
brother, heed her word.
the only other person who's called themselves his brother, Vlad, for the sake of Mona.
No!
This is a very bad fencing. Oh my god.
What have you done?
That's actually kind of funny that he's holding it under his arm.
You have slain me.
That's kind of funny. He's just holding it like this.
My lady, what have I done? All is lost. What have I done?
Oh, I love Lords and Ladies. Oh, such a good show, by the way. Okay, we got a poetry reading call from Warpax Zeno. Okay. Warpax, is there something particular that you want me to read? Anything in particular? Otherwise, I'm going to read something out of my own pick. Probably should read something of mine just for marketing purposes, but otherwise I do have another one. Something sad? Dude, I got the thing for you. Oh, Warpaxino, I got the fucking thing for you. Okay, so here. Do not stand at my grave and weep. It is out of the poem, or presumably the poem is called Immortality. We think it's written by Claire Harner in 1934, but we're not really sure. It is on a gravestone in Wapley, England, though. And the poem goes like this. Do not stand by my grave and weep. I am not there, I do not sleep. I am the thousand winds that blow, I am the diamond glints in snow. I am the sunlight in ripened grain, I am the gentle autumn rain. As you
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
As you awake with morning's hush, I am the swift upflinging rush of quiet birds in circling flight. I am the day transcending night. Do not stand by my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die. I really like that one. Where did I get that from? I found it somewhere. Where did I find that? Apparently it has been in a bit of... it has apparently been in quite a bit of popular culture over the years. It's been in Midsummer Murders. It's been in Afterlife, none of which I've seen. Apparently it's been adapted into World of Warcraft, Desperate Housewives. Where the fuck have I gotten this from? I don't know, buddy. I have no idea where I got this from, but I fucking like it. It's more uplifting. I mean, yes, in a way, I guess. Do you want really fucking sad? I can find you fucking sad. Fine, I'll bring up some Emily Dickinson for you. If you Warpacks, if you feel shortchanged, then fucking buckle up. J.P.S on Lindberg. Millie, it's fine, whether or not. I mean, Lindberg is more of the name. J.P.S is just it's an acronym of my my initials. So Lindberg is probably the proper name for it. Okay, here's Emily Dickinson's Because I Could Not Stop for Death. Emily Dickinson wrote a lot. She was an American poet who wrote in obscurity while in life, but she really bloomed in the 20th century. She wrote during the 1800s. But here it goes. Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but just ourselves and immortality. We slowly drove in no new haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure too for his civility. We passed the school where children strove at recess in the ring. We passed the fields of grazing grain. We passed the setting sun. Or rather, he passed us, the dews drew quivering and chill, for only gossamer my gown, my tippet only tulle. We paused before a house that seemed a swelling of the ground. The roof was scarcely visible, the cornice in the ground. Since then the centuries and yet feel shorter than the day. I first surmised the horses' heads were toward eternity. Guess that's kind of uplifting too. Now you're not getting any more though. I need to make sure that the game is fine. I do like the poetry readings though. Survive. Ah, fuck. It really doesn't like that. Really doesn't like being minimized. Do not weep at my grave. I find that in the first one, there is something profound in that. I feel. Do not feel sorrow at my grave. I'm not there. I've passed on. I do like that, and especially considering that it's a pretty old one. It's a pretty old poem. It really does speak to the whole I'm a part of the world now. Everything that was me has sort of diffused into the rest of reality by now. Also, Bang, thank you for the follow. I did see you. You liked it anyway, so that's good. That's good. Next poetry reading, I'm gonna read something on mine. Oh shit! Alright, this fucking place. Shit, this is going to... Shit. Oh shit, another friend. Are you coming, buddy? Despite the fact that I shot to shit your friend?
Shoot!
Fucking love this. Oh, it's so good. I fucking love this game. It's so fun, you know? It's just fun to play. It runs well. Okay, save. Shit. Oh my fuck. Okay, that was exciting. Way too exciting for what I'm prepared for. There we go, MP3. Oh, did he throw that grenade or did he drop it? It's important, asking for a friend. Can we save that cop? Probably not. He's got a fucking engram? No wonder I got hurt. Look at that clean run.
Take that!
No, you don't. Oh, shit, he did. They're so bad at their fucking jobs, by the way. They're so fucking bad at their fucking jobs. These are supposed to be assassins. You know? Oh, there's actually a scope. I mean, there is a scope. I didn't know that we could use it. Neat. Cool. I know a sad one. I think name is wait. The name is Song About a Bitch. Song About a Bitch by Jessingen? And that's sad? Song About a Bitch?
At the construction site, I had been ready to give myself in. There would have been no answers, no second chance. Nothing would be fixed. I had to solve the case on my own.
My ads are fucked, by the way. I'm not sad.
Mona was still the answer. I caught glimpses of her out of the corner of my eye, felt her presence everywhere I went. I was trying to trace her path, recreate the winding course of the magic bullet in her head. I couldn't find her. I drove out of the city in the direction Mona had pointed me, to a man who specialized in answers. The architecture of Alfred Woden's manor had its origins in European darkness, along with the Inner Circle.
Mr. Payne, I've been expecting you. The only true reason why men fight wars, love.
The score on Mona Sachs?
Next question.
Fine. Why is the Inner Circle trying to kill me?
I am dying. Cancer. Power has leaked through my fingers. There was a rebellion. A renegade faction has pushed the society into a civil war. Everyone who resists is assassinated. We have been reduced to fighting mob wars.
Vinny Gognitti?
Vladimir Lem.
I knew the answer before he told me. Vlad had lied. Cleaning company commandos were his men.
Vladimir Lem has belonged to the society for many years. Gognitti is going to die in the hands of the Inner Circle renegade. Then he is coming for me, his one-time mentor.
I left Woden at the door of his panic room. By talking of fate, Vlad had been asking for my blessing to his plan to murder me. I've been keeping to the backbeat, reacting to Vlad's moves, cleaning up after him. No more.
It started. Get in. Quick, it started.
What time is it? Oh, cleaning suit.
Buzz off. Hey, you!
Pictures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Maxwell's demon has taken Bicycle Helmet Girl to his secret mothership, hidden behind the moon. To save her, Captain Baseball Bat Boy must brave the cold void filled with demons' nefarious minds.
Bases loaded. Fastball.
I mean, give me another poetry reading, and I'll check out the Song About a Bitch. I feel like now that you're saying it's a Russian poem about a dog, I feel like I know which one you're talking about, but I couldn't recite it, you know, but I think I've seen it somewhere.
Before Maxwell's demon turns the world into a dreaded closed system, a Hollywood franchise that goes perpetually on forever.
Shit. Are we good? We Gucci? Oh no. Now we're good.
Clean Sing Cleaning Products. After dirty business, come clean with us.
Game.
Dial 555 clean.
Guns! Oh my god, you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Big Boomer. Where is it? Oh, it's a shoddy? Oh. Oh. Fun. Oh yeah? Gotta get enough points. I spent them all. Well, I can read it anyway. Fuck it. But let me do so. Unless you call for it, I'm gonna do it at the end of the stream. Because I don't want to, you know, I need to restart the game every damn time I minimize it. I can't technically minimize it even. Kitchen? Mosh mosh! I thought this was gonna be a grenade launcher. A grenade slunger. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this shit. Brains? Brains? Who you moaning about? Who you moaning at, bruh? Russians with Kalashnikovs? Are you sure we are covered? Are you sure we're covered for such blatant use of stereotypes in our games? I mean, yeah, this place could be fixed up if you stopped shooting it up. I guess it could be a good hangout spot. Could be the hottest restaurant in town. But you would have to stop shooting it to shit, lad. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's modern art. Obviously modern art, gamer.
Where is she? There! Payne!
You know what I want to do for that?
Where is she?
God, come on.
Where is she? There!
That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. Cinematic reloads. Hashtag cinematic reloads. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 10? Where have our ads gone? Twitch is just, nah, you know what, fuck ads. That's nice of it, I suppose. I mean, I'm sure as shit not suffering for the lack. Okay, let's fucking go. With a boom, boom, boom.
This week, television is as fun as mirrors. 2 days and 2 nights non-stop. The series Address Unknown. All the episodes, all the matches.
What's the sing mode? I choose an packs. I am forced to sing for 5 minutes straight. Either sing what we're doing, or just one or time or two I've just picked up a song and sung that. I mean, we already did that a bit on the stream, didn't we? Did I save that tab? No, I didn't. Fuck. There we go. Now I'm prepped. Fucking sing mode. Really? Okay, so one of these drums is only 10 shells. I press X to doubt.
See anything? No. We'll see him when he steps through the door, and he'll see us ambush his ass and shoot him dead. Did you hear something? No, and you better shut up so he won't hear us. I think I should go take a look. No.
Dumbass. Dumbass. Oh, okay. I mean, we have a full stream. We could move to a shitter watch mode. Keep it up. You know what? I mean, we've been live for 4 hours, man. It's time. Okay, let's move to shitter watch. So we're gonna save this the rest of Max Payne 2 for next stream. That's gonna be, I think, like Monday probably. But let's move on to tonight's fucking highlight, yeah? Let's move on to today's highlight. Here we go. Okay, we're doing shitter watch, by the way. Can I open and browse? Ooh, yeah, that's probably better. This is probably better. This is probably much better. No. Let me just set this up correctly, because I don't want you to see any of my shame. That is either my tab hoariness, or for that matter, my background. There we go. Now we're prepped. Now we're prepped, okay? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you prepared for shitter watch? Real, honest to God shitter watch. Take cover, Millie. Here we are. Okay, so, shitter watch. What do we have here? We got 2 pictures of shitter. We have, I feel this is probably the best one to start with. Moving in, we got a 1.5 by 2.5, well, 1.5 by 2 meters square tiled shitter with a little insert for a shower. We don't seem to have a drain in the main space, but we do have a solid brick of a threshold for the shower, so bad odds of actually washing over. However, I do notice, oh, Melee, I'm so sorry. I do notice that the shower curtain doesn't reach beyond the threshold, which means that there's gonna be a gap for water to potentially escape this otherwise moist-proof prison. I do kind of like the alcove here, though. That is a nice touch. And what is that? Is that just toilet paper wrapping? Is that just toilet paper packaging? That's probably just a baggie. There's a drain at the end. There's a drain at the end. At the end of the main space. Oh well. Otherwise, we have very good shelf space here, just built into the wall. I do appreciate that. To use this. What's up here? Why didn't you get a shelf? Are you too pretty to have a shelf? Are you too important to have a shelf? Oh well. I feel like the shitter, I would move the shitter a little bit away, like a decimeter or 2 away from the wall, though. It's a little bit close up there. And if you're going to have a little carpet, you do have the gamer carpet. No soft mat under the door. Warpacks, we have had... Dude, this is nothing. Warpacks, you should have seen our playthrough of the Freebird games, where there was a toilet was just sitting on top of a carpet. There wasn't any hole or anything. It just sat on top of a carpet. So we've had a lot worse carpet work, and a little bit of a foot warmer for when you're sitting on a shitter. I can sort of see, but I would remove that every time I didn't sit on the shitter. Also, okay, here is a big murder one though. The seat is too short for the bowl. Now, that is not a problem when you're stand pissing because, you know, let's be frank, gents, we're stand pissers even at home. But when you're sitting, at least my thick fucking thighs, my swole THOYCC thighs, they're gonna bleed over and they're gonna feel that slip of cold from the porcelain. And this would bug the shit out of me. The ever-loving shit. Also, move that away like another decimeter or maybe 2 from the wall. I probably would. Let's see here. That's a lot of toothpaste, dude. Dude, are those 4 tubes of toothpaste? That's probably not toothpaste, but that looks like toothpaste. That is toothpaste, and that is toothpaste. Holy shit, dude. Do you have a toothpaste depending on what day of the week, or are you just so orally conscious that you vary the toothpaste depending on what you've had for dinner? Remember, you did this to yourself. Good ventilation. We like ourselves some ventilation in the shitter. We appreciate that tremendously, as a matter of fact, because I don't at home at all, and it's a fucking swamp. Do you like the cabinets? They're neat. They're very polished. Holy shit, you can see the tiles in them. Holy fuck. What's this poor boy doing down here? Did he fall off? Is this like the Humpty Dumpty of... Is this the Humpty Dumpty of shampoo? And all the king's horses and all the king's men could not put poor fallen shower gel back together again? Okay, let's see here. We got, we got Ajax. We've got some cleaning supplies. What is this? Is this just hand sanitizer? Kind of looks like it. What is this? Is that bug spray? Kind of looks like bug spray. You got one extra roll of toilet paper. Is that it? I can't see if you have a toilet roll holder. I'm gonna assume. What the fuck is this? This looks like the devil's butt plug. What is this? Huh. Curious. Oh, I like the little pot. I like that. I appreciate that. Q-tips, yeah. More shower gels. How many fucking shower products do you need? I just have a hand soap, bud. Show polish. This is turning into like the show feet thing. Oh. Also, I'm still curious about this. This looks sort of yellow at the bottom. That concerns me. I don't think I would trust yellow shampoo. I don't know why. There's just something visceral about yellow shampoo that I find concerning. Otherwise, I don't think. Yeah, Derek Mitt. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's pipe cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, most of this is cleaning products. I was about to say, do you really want to keep that next to, products you want to use on your body? But I guess all of this is cleaning products. In that case, that's fine. Those are probably acidic, usually, or basic. Alkaline? Is that what you call it when it's, in English, when it's basic? I think it's alkaline. What is that? Skin cream? I'm thinking. That looks like a pill case. Then we got Q-tips. I see some Head and Shoulder, looks like back there, and some Dove back there. What is this? That's just... Isn't that laundry detergent? What is that? What is being hidden behind the jar or the little ceramics there? Soap? It's just soap? Okay. Still, I don't know what this is. This is the absolute butt plug from hell. Okay, let's look at the other picture, see if we can find anything else. Oh, that's a window? Yeah, it's a window. When I first looked at the pictures, I felt like, oh, well, this is a cool TV, but it's a window. Yeah, I do appreciate a window in a shitter. I really do. This is a bit weird. I mean, that's water. Obviously, that's water. That's fresh water, I'm assuming, and that is wastewater? No. No, the wastewater should be going this way. Down. Why do you have so many tubes to your shitter? Oh, what's that? It's just poking out. That's, wait, what? You do have a water tank. And the water tank is supposed to carry the water that is supposed to be used for a flush. Then what the fuck is this? And why do you need two of them? Why do you need reinforced water flow for this little tube if you already have flush water here? What is this? And why is there a little tube poking out? I kind of dig this little boy. Is there not a risk of this being beshattened? Hot and cold waters for washing your ass? Oh, it's a bidet. It's a joint function bidet. It's a shitter / bidet. That's absolutely fucking fascinating. I didn't know they made toilet / bidets. So, what? That's not just a pipe. Water just doesn't flow out of that. It spurts out of it. There are holes at the top of this little tube end from which water gushes up your bum. I'm not a big BD fan, but I understand once you go bidet, you never go back. As it were. Huh. Interesting. Huh. How do you toggle that on? I'm assuming that the button on top here is just for the flush. Do you just turn these on? Do you just flick those on? And then there's a spray? I see a mechanical issue to this. And I bet you will train yourself to do this. You will have like the touch of gods to figure out the cold hot water ratio. But this is essentially, you know, the taps where you have 2 screws where you're supposed to mix and match hot and cold on your own, right? But usually when you have those, you turn them on and then you check, right? You hold your finger under the spout on the wash sink to figure out until you get the heat that you want, right? And then you calibrate. And once you live with the equipment enough, you do manage to, you know, build up this sixth sense of where you want them. Hi, Cats. You caught us right at the end of the stream, Cats, where we're doing Shitter Watch. Melee wanted us to judge their shitter because we kept doing it in game, and now we're doing it. But anyway, let's get back to this strange shitter BD combination. It's like a combi weapon and a warhammer. The idea, you're sitting on the toilet, okay? You're sitting on the shitter, and you want to wash your ass. And you're bending over, you're leaning over kind of far back. Wait, you can't use both hands. Do you use both hands, Melee? Because that's kind of a twist you need to do. Because you want your entire ass fitted to the seat, right? And that is kind of a squirm. I find myself kind of bendy, but that would be an effort for me. It's easy with just one hand, right? But if it's just one hand, you can only just turn one of these. So you're either gonna get blasting cold or steamy hot up your bum until you get the course correction with the second turn. Just cold? Just cold blast? Okay. One hand cold blast, and then you adjust with a little bit of heat if you need it. I've bathed in, you know, ice holes in lakes. So I'm not completely opposed to the idea of just a rush of cold up my bum. But once I've had a shit and I'm sitting there, I'm just enjoying myself, just being absolutely ass blasted by a spray of icy cold water, I mean, it sure would wake me up in the morning, I guess. That is fucking fascinating. I've never seen a shitter bidet combination in my life. And that's just turned on because the actual toggle is up here, yeah. I feel this is kind of strange. But I guess it isn't. I just have hard pipes rather than these hoses connecting to my shitter. But I guess these aren't hoses. These are actually pipings. Fascinating. And look at this poor lad. I do love the little twirl he has, though. I do like the little twirl. He's like, wee. He lives his best life, despite not being connected to anything. This little connector is just enjoying things, you know? He's just doing his twirl, doing his snaky bit. Yeah, I appreciate him. Also, then, what the fuck is this thing? That's not a doorstop, is it? The door bends... No, the door might... Nah, that's not far enough, is it? The door wouldn't reach there. What is this? What is this? Cats, I'm sorry. We're just about to end the stream, buddy. I'm so happy that you came in here. You stepped into Mila's shitter. What is that? It's sort of eroded, but that's fine. That's no problem. I mean, what do you mean, why is there a window? I would love to have a window at my shitter. We have windows in these shitters here upstate. I wish I had a window, Kang, because I have no ventilation. I would love a window so that I can air out my shitter, because it gets swampy like a motherfucker. I would not put my shitter up here. I mean, you do have a towel rack. That's nice. The sink is a little busy, but it's a nice sink. Yeah. What's this? What's this little thing poking out? What is this little thing? What is this little buddy? What is this little buddy? Oh, you're back? Had to do something personal, like go to the shitter or test out the bidet? Dude, Millie, what the fuck is this thing? People can see you take a shit. Kang, no one can see you take a shit from this angle. And if they can, you know, fair dinkum. Let him fucking watch. Men's eyes were made to look and let them gaze. I will not budge for no man's pleasure eye. But what is this thing? Control of water? Huh. So water flow or water heat? Is that a water main switch? You can just punch that in so the water main cuts out so you can fix things? Neat. That is very fucking handy. That's gonna be a points subtraction right there. If there's just an accessible water main in the shitter. Okay, so let's score the points. The space is good. I feel like the space is really good. I would not want a shitter. I mean, I'm fine with a bigger shitter than this, but at some point the shitter starts getting agoraphobic for me. It feels like it's not well-used space, but I feel like this space is perfect for it. I would move the shitter, the actual bowl, a little bit away from the wall. That's maybe... Is that a full point? It's not going to be part of a point attraction. The fact that the shower curtain doesn't reach beyond the threshold, I feel, is a little bit of a miss, but it looks to be adjustable. So that's just something Melee can fix if he wants. If they want. Sorry, shouldn't assume. Good shelving space. I do appreciate the use of this little area here for shelving. I do really appreciate that. I mean, this is essentially a live wiring just hanging out. Even though it's a very jaunty wire, it's still just hanging out there in case you want a lamp, I suppose. I do appreciate the window. The inbuilt bidet, dude, I don't fucking know if that's a con or a pro, man. As I understand it, people who enjoy bidets enjoy them a lot. I don't know. I mean, there's still toilet paper. That's hard to get toilet paper. Wait, you don't use toilet paper at all when you're sitting on the loo? Oh, you do have to. Okay. So there is a toilet roll usually down here, for example. I'm hoping. Dude. I mean, this is just one whoopsie. One guest who whoopsies and turns on the wrong blast and scolds their bumhole. Just rinses it with fucking Greek fire and you would have a lawsuit. I feel like there's something of an ingenuity in this whole installation thing. And I wouldn't... Did you do this yourself? This is not a part of the toilet seat. You've actually slid this hose in under the seating, haven't you? It's a bit of a kludge. And though kludges are, you know, not by design, I do appreciate the idea of a kludge, you know? I do appreciate the hustle, as it were. The tile work is good. I do love a little bit of color variation here. I do appreciate that. I also appreciate that there's a difference between the wall tile and the floor tile. Otherwise, you end up in this, you know, infinity room situation. So what would we give this? What do we rate this shitter? It is certainly functional. It's got good spacing. I'm hovering somewhere around a 7. But this is, I think we need to give a span of points. Because again, the bidet is gonna be weird to people who don't use bidets, and it's gonna be a fucking marvel to people who use bidets. So it's gonna be like, oh, it's like 6 for people who don't use bidets, and an 8 for people who use them. Is that 6 to 8? I feel like we're putting ourselves pretty high on the ranking. Maybe I should scoot ranking so we don't, you know, oversell shitters. I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna inflate the rankings here. Are we gonna put it on a 5 to 7? Because I feel like there's a lot of things here that would be... You know what? Yes, I'm gonna give it a 5 to 7. Not a strict scoring. I don't feel like we can give it a strict scoring because of the built-in bidet, because it's gonna be such an either you love it or you don't kind of thing about it. I do think that the toilet is too close to the shelving. It could move away like a decimeter. There's technically loose wiring, even if it's very jaunty and very curly. I do like a lot of things like the water main thing. There's good utilization of the space. The mat is also one of these things. Either you love it or you hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna rank this shitter on an adjustable mark, depending on whether or not you're a BD person or not, depending on whether or not you're a carpet person or not. I feel this is very American, needing a carpet for sitting on a shitter. But I guess that if you don't like having your feet on your bare feet on the tiles, then yeah, this is going to be heaven sent. And it is adjusted at least. So yeah, 5 to 7. Now I have a hell of a lot of thighs. Yeah, I feel comfortable with a 5.27 out of 10 for this place. It is very functional, it's got good spacing, but there are a few choices that's going to make this shitter divisive. You know? I would rank it another point higher if the shitter wasn't so close to the wall on its right side. I think, for me personally. I'm also absolutely fucking terrified of this bidet control, by the way. This terrifies me. This makes me highly concerned. Either ice blast or fire swath up your bum until you calibrate. It's gonna be a woohoo moment no matter what you do. And I went to get food, came back 15 minutes later. It's the same toilet picture still on the stream. Yeah, we gotta close it up. No, I made my judgment call. It's a 5 to 7. Again, because of the divisive elements in the toilet, in the shitter. But it's a solid shitter. I mean, I would shit here. Personally, big problem with the seat not covering the bowl. But that's another point. I mean, I think the distance of the bowl to the wall and that is a full point attraction for me, personally. This is gonna make me feel like I'm not supposed to sit here. Right? This is gonna be a reminder that you're not at home. You're not supposed to be here. It's sort of the Dutch angle of shitting, right? What about the poem? Yeah, let's go to the poem. A 5 to 7, depending on your adventurousness with bidets. But otherwise, yeah, good showing. Good showing. Good showing. Good showing. Good showing. Actually, you know what I'm gonna run? I'm gonna run this one. For it. Where is it? Where the fuck are you? Here we go. God damn it, you didn't get it? Fuck. Wait, the alerts aren't running? Okay, let's try it again.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
You know what I realized? I need to make scorecards. If we're gonna keep doing this shit, I need to make scorecards. So, chat, let's move on instead to a last poetry reading before we're rounding off. What do you say? A poem to a bitch? Let's see here if we can scroll back to it. Here we go. Song About a Bitch. By, was that the correct spelling? Genjin? Sergei Esenin, The Bitch. Russian poetry translation. Here we go. There are no legitimate cookies, motherfucker. They don't exist. You're lying to me. There are no legitimate cookies. A song about a dog. I'm translating it as. Okay. Sergei Esenin is what I'm getting it as. A song about a dog is the translation that I'm getting. It was morning in the rye bin, and in the rye bin, where the rows of gold mats were spread, a dog littered 7 puppies brownish red. I do like the rhyming. I do like that's nice. She fondled them until evening and combed them smooth with her tongue, while the light snowed melted beneath her where her warm belly hung. But when night came and the chickens were speckling the roosting rack, out came her grim-faced owner and put all 7 in a sack. She went running over the snowdrifts, trying to match his pace, and for a long, long time shudders shook the unfrozen water's smooth face. When she wearily dragged her feet back, licking the wet from her side, she thought the moon over the cottage was one of her pups that had died. And gazing high, whining loudly, she stared at the blue sky until the thin moon slid on and vanished in the fields behind the hill. And softly, as if someone, while jesting, had thrown her a stone, even so, tears now rolled down from her dog eyes like golden stars into the snow. Aww, what a fucking way to end the stream. Aww. Aww. I would have loved to hear this being read in Russian. No! What the fuck? What the fuck, Millie? Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to save that. Where do we have it? Poetry. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, again, translation in specifically poetry is transformative. You can't salvage a poem when you're translating it. You can mitigate some of the problems you get with translation, but you can't erase them. Translation will always be a transformative effort. There's nothing to be done about it. It's about what you preserve and what you insert yourselves. Translation is it's art itself. And I've tried doing it just between Swedish to English, and of my own work too, and I just capped out like a page and a half into it. I just realized, no, this is no bueno, I can't do it. I've heard it in Russian, it sounds amazing. I don't doubt. I would have loved to hear that in Russian. I'm gonna see if I can find it one of these days. But now, we've been fapping around for like half an hour now, doing Shitter Watch and reading poetry. Chat, it's time to wrap it up here. It's time to wrap it up here on the channel. On this, our little corner of the internet, where we approach the games that we play from a more of a literary standpoint. And I feel like we've had a lot to wet our teeth on in this edition of Max Payne. Holy shit, it's good. Max Payne 2 is so fucking good. But we do this not just for the shits and giggles of it, not just for the effort of building integrity in the medium of video games, but also, and for me primarily, I do it for promotional purposes. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming to try to promote that work. You see, I finally put up a book of my own, my 6th in the line of my 8 books. And I started streaming to try to promote that to an international audience. It's called The Last Box. It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people in the near future London who are unfortunate enough to be forced to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media that I've consumed at least, and if I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on some sort of a slidey, wibbly-wobbly grading curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I think it's rather good. I think it could stand, if people actually, enough people read it, as a sort of a springboard for a transhumanist conversation that I think that we are overdue in having as a species. So please check it out. Now, where can you check it out? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get it not just as an ebook and a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. It's like almost 50 pages, probably going to be more than enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. So please check it out. And if you do decide that you do want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, worry not. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a vendor of choice. There are a ton of them. I can't keep track of them all, but they are international. The most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, worry not, chat. What you can do then is go to the third link down below. It's going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's nothing fancy, but there's some pretty good material there. It's my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So please check that out. Now, if you want to join the community that we're slowly building here on the stream, if you want to have conversations about narratology, storytelling, books, games, weird mythology and lore, or strange science and tech, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. If nothing else, you could swing by to let me know what you'd like to see on the channel. Give me suggestions on either what games you want us to play, or what bells and whistles you'd like on the channel. What I've got coming up now that I really want to get done is I want to make subscription badges for you. Proper ones. I have an idea, but I need to sit around and just fiddle with it for a spell. I did put up in the suggestion tab on Discord a call to you for giving me suggestions on what you'd like to see as the subscription badge. I would like for it to be something that is associated to the channel, but you know, help me out. Now, if you want to give a little bit of a kickback to the work that I do here on the channel, well, primarily buy the book, read the book, refer the book if you so wish. If it's not your jam, maybe you know someone whose jam it is, or review the book. Reviewing the book really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist, so that really helps out. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, worry not. Fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you feel like, hey, the dude's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, that being said, what's coming up next on the channel? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Instead, friends, you know what we're doing? On Sunday, right? I had to think a bit. On Sunday, we will be back with our regular scheduled Sunday stream, where my cosmology scholar buddy, Frederick, Finnick Twitch in chat, comes around and plays a game with me. Now, we're starting something new on Sunday. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be Blasphemous. A Judeo-Christian inspired Metroidvania. And when I'm saying Judeo-Christian, it is not a Christian game. It is not, you know, ooh, with the power of Jesus, I'm going to get through this dungeon. No, the iconography of it is some sort of a mashup between the most inquisitorial Judeo-Christian iconography mashed through the lens of some sort of body horror, cosmic horror sort of thing. It's really cool. The vibe I've gotten from seeing a bit of it, it's going to be absolutely fascinating to debate. Or talk about, me and Frederick. And Frederick, again, he's a religious scholar. He's going to be a lot of help for deciphering the inspirations and the connotations that Blasphemous is going to afford us. It's going to be great hoot. So please swing by on Sunday. Sunday streams start at 1700 hours. That is to say 11 a.m. Eastern Time. That's 8 a.m. Pacific Time. Now, we're going to revisit Max Payne. I think I'm just going to book one for Monday, where we're going to stream more of it. And that is Monday the 8th? It should be the 8th, right? Monday the 8th of July. at 1800 hours Central European Time. That is noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific, as general, where we continue. And I think we're going to finish Max Payne 2 on Monday. I think. And I guess after that, it's right into Max Payne 3, I guess. If we're going to play 3, I think we should do it right after. Right? Shouldn't we? I think we rather should. So, that's the schedule moving forward. That is what we're going to do. I am going to send you away. Hyrule Master is playing Elden Ring. I'm going to send you there. Hyrule Master is the Hyrule Master is a good friend of the channel. He's playing Elden Ring at the moment. So we're going to send you over there. Do behave. And until next time, chat. Take care of yourselves. Take care of the people around you. And fuck being nice necessarily, because nice is usually just platitudes to make yourself feel better. But do try to be kind. Especially in this our day and age when the world is falling apart, it's important to try to be kind to the people around you. So do that. I know it's hard, but it's worth the effort. It really is. Try to be a force that makes the world better rather than just worse. Also very difficult. And thank you so much for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much. Hi, see ya, NBC. Thank you so much for everyone hanging out in chat. It's been a lot of people here, and I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Millie, for offering up your shitter on the altar of Shitter Watch on this channel. Thank you so much, Warpax. Thank you so much, Cats, Kang, Vesper, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. And also, don't forget the lurkers. Thank you so much for hanging out as well. And the people watching the VODs afterwards. Shout out to you. You're great help. And I guess from the past, hi YouTube. Thank you for watching on YouTube, because this is going up on the YouTube archive as well. So, without further ado, thank you so much. I will see you all on Sunday for Blasphemous. That's going to be a lot of fun. And if you don't want to watch Blasphemous, I'll see you all back on Monday with the ending, the epic conclusion of Max Payne 2. Holy shit, I love this game. So, chat, thank you so much. I'm going to send you off to the Hyrule Master who's playing Elden Ring. And, you know, until next time, take care of yourself, take care of other people, and do be kind. Good night.